Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge.
Sometimes a community is filled with exactly what it seems. It's just a pile of nuts. Morty's Diner. Great conversation without the pile of nuts.
Good evening. Welcome to Morty's Diner, an evening of relaxation with some adorable puffins. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Hello, Rich Mitch, Chris F., and Max Carter. Yeah. Just hanging out, presenting an evening of beautiful relaxation with some absolutely adorable puffins. I mean, it doesn't get any more relaxing and beautiful than this. Yeah, very cool bird, Max. Easy Company, is that the real Easy Company? That might be the real Easy Company. That's something. Wow, indeed. Yeah, Easy on deck. Easy, you want to come on the panel a little bit later? Talk about whatever? First, we're doing our relaxation with puffins. Later on, we can open up for any panel people. All right, that'd be pretty good. You know, something I found out about puffins is, they eat fish, herring, sardines, which are a herring, and other fish around the top of the water. And they can actually dive in, this is no shit, they can dive into the water and swim around catching fish to eat. And they get a mouthful of fish, like herring or sardines. Then they fly back out of the water, sit down somewhere, on a rock or on the beach, and chomp away on their catch of fish. Pretty fantastic. I mean, that's something a lot of people can't do. See, they're great swimmers, floating around on the water looking for little fish to eat. About 15 minutes. Is that all right for you? 5 after the hour right now. So how about 20 minutes after the hour? Can that work for you? Have to get thoroughly relaxed with the Puffins first. 20 after the hour. All right. 30 minutes. Okay. So come back in 30 minutes and we'll have you on the panel talking about the latest. Sounds good. Yeah, we need some time first for relaxation. You know, whether you're drinking tonight out there and want to get really relaxed and get a good buzz going on, or you're on the cannabis or other kinds of drugs and you want them to really kick in nice and deep so you're really relaxed, or you're on the benzos and you're waiting for those to kick in, like me. Either way, it all works for relaxation and contemplation with some puffins. Beautiful bird. Puffins are mainly in the northern hemisphere. So, if you're up around New England or Canada in particular, you'll definitely be in puffin territory. Oh, hello, Davy. Hello, my anti-Semite friend, Davy Smalls. Good to see you. Well, Davey, I see what you're right, what your comments are on other channels, you know, so I don't know what is on your mind when you post such kinds of comments. Maybe you're under the influence of some bad people on those channels. Good evening, Jonathan Quayle Higgins III. Yes, as always, nail-biting, riveting content by our friend Morty. I mean, who doesn't love puffins? I think there are, well, from what I've heard. From what I heard on, you know, some other shows, There are people who don't like puffins. And that tells you about those people. It's like people who don't like puppies or cats, animals, or of course squirrels, gophers, beavers. There's something wrong with people who can't love animals. Puffin colony cam. I posted on my posts page a live puffin cam from the state of Maine. And there's puffin content, including puffin live cams of puffin colonies all over YouTube. It's really great stuff. I often watch cat videos, dog videos, all kinds of animal videos on YouTube, but today I was checking out the puffin content. It's wonderful. Now, who's a horrible person? We're going to have easy company here at the half hour, at half past the hour. We're going to have a guest, easy company. Yeah, puffin haters, they're out there. They've identified themselves. It's incredible. Horrible, horrible people. Now here's a puffin who just came out of the water, and he caught a couple little fish. Look at that. He's heading back to the cliff or the rocks, and he's going to sit down and enjoy them. Puffins must be very, very healthy because they live out right on the coastline. And they primarily eat fish, herring, anchovies, pelagic fish like that. And they must have a very healthy omega-3 level in their bloodstream. Wonderful. Yeah, exactly, John Swatch. But just, kick back, sit back in your chair, your sofa, your bed, your bar stool, wherever you are, and your car seat, and just relax, Inhale deeply through your nose and exhale slowly from your mouth, Oh, fantastic. These puffins are fantastic swimmers, and they dive under the water and catch fish, and they resurface and fly over to the side of the beach, sit on some rocks or whatever, and enjoy their catch. Fantastic. They kind of look like a combination of a duck and a toucan. A little bit, a little of each maybe. And they have very beautiful eyes. I have some great photos highlighting their faces and their eyes. Very beautiful. The last show we did here with special guest Jonathan Quayle Higgins III, where we talked about James Bond watches, that video is up to 300 views. Very nice. Very nice. Of course, those other people were talking about it all night long and all day today. You know, those people, those who are filled with such hate and psychopathy and envy and jealousy and you know, those people. Incredible. Here we provide wonderful original content. You know, we don't spend hours and hours and hours providing gay-oriented content, highlighting other show personalities with nonstop gay comments, hosted by, well, you know, those gay people. Not that there's anything necessarily wrong with that, but on those channels, it's very bad. Look at this guy. Beautiful. It's kind of like a duck and an owl, you know. Amazing animal, amazing bird. Me, myself, I'm sitting here waiting for the benzos to kick in. Nothing like listening to the sounds of waves in the ocean, looking at images of some beautiful animals like puffins. Great. Good evening. Hello, Espresso Racer. Puffins have restored my faith in nature, but not humanity. Well, I understand what you mean. Yeah. I mean, animals were doing just fine until humans came along. You know? Animals run this planet for hundreds of millions of years before the first human Homo sapien or ape-like man ever appeared millions of years ago. Now all the ape-like men are on other YouTube channels. They have not evolved over the millions of years. See? Beautiful bird. Little bit of a toucan, a duck, eagle. Not really an owl. No. They're fishing skills are par excellence. Penguins are fantastic, yeah. When I was in Hawaii, there were all kinds of local kind of birds running around the beach. They were more like sandpipers and things like that, birds like that. Not puffins, but really cute. Yeah, I can see the penguin connection. They wear a tuxedo coat. Yeah. This guy just came out of the water. He's going to have a snack. That's a good catch he's got there. Look at this. See, they dive into the water, swim around catching all those little fish, little tiny sardines and things like that, and herring, anchovies, and they get a good mouthful, and then they swim back up and fly to the side of the beach on a rock or on a cliff and chow down on their catch. And they swim with their eyes open. Look at that. Pretty great. Beautiful photo. Yes, of course, Penguin books. I must have read, I don't know how many, dozens and dozens and dozens of books published by Penguin. Yeah. But I've never seen a Puffin publishing company. Yeah, hey, Easy Company. We'll post the link in about 5 minutes. All right, fantastic. What a beautiful profile. Look at that guy. Definitely more handsome than most YouTubers, that's for sure. Looks like some ice on those rocks. They are a northern hemisphere bird. They are sitting on the edge of a cliff, taking a break before they go out and catch their next meal. handsome guy this guy is. Beautiful picture. Let's put up the invite link. And if anybody would like to join the panel, we can talk about anything. That would always work, or that always does work. So let's get the invite link posted. All right, so we're going to shift gears now. Hello, Gampers. Says good evening from rainy Vermont. Oh man, sounds beautiful. I was looking at some Vermont YouTube videos in the autumn and winter time. Just fantastic. Yeah. Invite link is up, Campus, if you'd like to join the panel. Or anyone. And we have a guest backstage. Let's go ahead and bring on our special guest. This is Gappers. Tonight was burger night at the historic inn where we're staying. Oh, sounds nice. Let's just lower that music a little bit.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Easy Company.
Easy
Wow,
on deck. Hello to you, Mortimer.
Yeah. Long time. How's it going?
Long time. I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, I'm the same. Suffering as usual, but I'm doing what
You've
I can.
always got woes, haven't you?
Yes, always. Yeah.
Woes.
Yeah. So are you in Hanoi at the present time?
Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on holidays. It's the summer holidays.
Right. Right.
So I've had a couple of months off and August off. And then after August, yes, it's easy on deck again. So, yes.
Very nice. So
Can't
how
wait.
are you spending your days and nights on your vacation? What kind of things are you doing?
Well, in the evening, I still have the classes. Otherwise, I'd have a problem,
Right, right.
So I can't have three months off. Unfortunately,
Sure.
the coffers are quite empty. So I have to have evening classes.
Right. So do you like sleeping later in the morning now?
Oh, well, I sleep in until about 8 o'clock. Yeah, and then I hop
that's
up.
okay. Yeah.
It's okay.
Do you like to have, since you've been there 18 years or whatever in Vietnam?
Yeah,
you
20 years.
Yeah, do you primarily eat Vietnamese style every day, or do you still have your habits of being a Westerner for your food?
No, I eat, primarily, the,
The local
Vietnamese stuff. And of course, I'll have eggs on toast and my sausages and all that. But
Sure.
yeah, because I need a little taste of home.
Right.
But
eggs are
every
eaten.
day.
Asians eat eggs just like we do. They're all over the place, But
Yeah. Yes, and we've got chooks at home and got eggs and cats and fish and snakes and all kinds of good stuff, Morty.
yeah, I was talking to a Vietnamese person once about, just on one particular time. She was working at the local bank as a bank teller, and she was telling me about snakes being a regular part of their cuisine. And have you found that to be the case, that snakes are?
No, it's not. No, it's only as it's only a speciality.
I see.
Yeah, she's not correct. No,
I see.
And
Maybe
it's
she was
only-
maybe she was just trying to impress me with her.
Yeah, I
exotic
think
background.
she was trying to impress the old Mortster.
Yeah, she wanted me to open up a investment account or something.
Yeah. Oh, how exotic, Morty's thinking. How exotic. No,
Yeah,
it's
right,
not
exactly.
like that.
Yeah.
No, it isn't at all.
So your breakfast might be egg, sausage, toast, and tea or coffee,
Yes, exactly.
and some fruit, and pretty standard. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it like in your neighborhood late at night, like 10 o'clock, midnight? Is it very quiet or a bustling, noisy city sounds?
No, well, I'm about half an hour out of the Hanoi.
Uh-huh, right.
So it's very sleepy hollow here.
Right.
Mm.
Do you like living out in the country, or would you rather have an apartment right in the city with all the action?
Well, I have a house in the heart, but I've got the tenants in. So I'm out here in
I see.
Sleepy Hollow, and I've got another house that I have tenants in.
So you have
Yeah.
two houses.
Yeah.
And an apartment.
No, I don't have an apartment.
Oh,
I
two
have
houses.
the house I'm in, and I have a house.
Okay, Gamper says Easy's breakfast is typically a fifth of vodka.
No, it is not. No, if I'm teaching, I don't have any, you know.
Right.
It just so happens that my students are on holidays. They flew off, so I don't have any classes this evening. And I might be having a sly vodka. I think that's okay, Mort.
Sure, absolutely.
Sure, it is.
No question.
Now I would like to open the account, Mortimer. Please, what is your opinion about the Eddie, the Edward? Come
Eddie,
on, Morty.
Eddie from Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him a number of times. On, I guess, the Horology Dungeon channel. He was a host of that for quite a while.
Yes.
And good luck to him. It's just not my kind of content, you know?
Well, he's not your kind of bloke, Morty, is he? I mean, I don't want
to, you know, say I'm...
No,
you know,
feel free.
No, he's not somebody I would normally associate with on a everyday basis.
Yeah.
But that's, you know, neither are many of these YouTube people. You know, the felons, the convicts, the drug dealers, the psychopaths. Yeah, I wouldn't deal with them on a daily basis either. Yeah.
The outright strange. Speaking of strange, how's our come on, our other mate?
Who's that?
Mr. Nick.
Watch Nicholas. I haven't
Is he
seen.
good?
Yeah, Watch Nicholas. Well, I don't have any. I don't have any communication with Watch Nicholas. He dumped me, and he doesn't like me at all. You know, he curses me out.
You too?
Oh yeah,
he blocked me out of the chat.
He went into a lengthy anti-Semitic and hate rants against me for quite a long time, and but he hasn't done a show in quite a while.
Well, it was on. It was a couple of, I think it was, about a month ago.
Yeah, and he did like one show every 3 weeks or so. He's popped up, but that's all.
Yeah. And I was in the chat, and he goes, "Oh, can't stand Easy. Can't." Now this is out of nowhere.
Right.
Like I hadn't spoken to him for a long time. Right. And then he blocks me in the chat. I'm like, what the hell?
Sure. Yeah.
But hey, I've heard he has a partner now. So I hope
the story that he was talking about is he met some girl and they've been going out and doing stuff. But honestly, I
don't know.
Well, I'll just say, hey, that's nice. That's all. Yeah.
Well, it's great. But I thought if he had a partner, then he would be a bit happier. But it's done the opposite. It's the opposite, Morty.
Well, he's rarely happy. Well, he said on his last show, or recently on one of his recent shows, I mean, that he just made a killing in the market. Some hundreds of thousands of dollars, and he's still not happy. He doesn't feel happy at all. So, he's got his issues.
Oh, he's got his issues, all right. Yeah, he's a bloody fruitcake. But I quite like him. I quite enjoy
Well, I mean, he is, until you really see who he is, he's a likable guy and he's friendly to talk to, but then he's going to turn on you. It's always inevitable he'll turn on you, So,
yeah.
Davey says he lost $2 million. Wow, that's a lot of yacht masters. Oh, here's a question from Gampers. Any emerald tree boas in stock? And please compare their disposition to a corn snake.
Well, no, I don't have any. There's a couple that are in Thailand, but only hatchlings. And no, I don't have any. Compared to corns, they're chalk and cheese.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yes, the emeralds are like a pit bull, and the corns are your, they're, yeah, completely okay.
Yeah, you Commonwealth guys, you say chalk and cheese, but here in the U.S. we say apples and oranges.
Okay, yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Blaine.
Yeah.
When it comes to snakes and scorpions, the Biden administration did the U.S. Marine Corps wrong. I'm not sure I know what that means, but okay. Yeah, Nick bought on margin, and now, according to Davey, he lost $2 trillion. So,
well, that would explain the bad mood. Sure.
Well, that's a.
I don't know about millions Brewsters over there with old Nick.
Well, he's got a lot of money to play around with.
Well, so he says, but hey, I mean,
I'll believe
take
him.
that with I don't know about these Brewsters millions that Nick claims to have. I mean, Jesus. I mean, hell. I mean, in Vietnamese dong, I'm a millionaire. I mean, what does that mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But in terms of what he's doing with the girl he's dating, I don't know anything about that, and it's certainly nobody's business. It's my business. Yeah. She
is a better man than me, Morty.
Well, yeah. I mean, question for Easy from Gampers. Yeah, if you could do it all again, would you go meet your pontiff Paul Pluta in Hanoi? Remind us again how you initially met in Thailand those years ago.
Well, that sounds like a super chat. Do we have any of that over here? Or
well, I'm currently not using super chats, but Ko-Fi, Cash App, and PayPal. Yeah.
Because look, when I have the green light, you've got an answer on that with pleasure.
Okay.
Because that's a fairly in-depth question. So let's have a bit of
Right. Okay. Well, that's a good point. I'll post those again in the chat in just a second.
Yeah. And yes.
Blaine says no more drinking cobra blood on military exercise in Thailand. Cobra Gold. Bye tradition. Really? Wow. Amazing.
Oh, mate. When you go to the snake sort of places over here to eat at, there's a couple around Hanoi, but it's only on a special occasion. And you drink, the blood in a bit of the vodka, and they put the heart in. There.
Oh,
and
wow.
it's still beating and blah, blah, blah.
Now, I'm guessing older men buy that drink.
Well, I went there for my 29th birthday.
Okay, yeah.
And I'd already had a couple of beers, by the way. And all these snakes are in their cages. And my ex said, let Easy take it out. He's a professional. So old Easy gets out this 6-foot snake.
Wow. Yeah, I saw that in Japan. Older guys, over 40, let's say.
Yeah.
They like to buy those glasses of alcohol with a snake in it, and I asked them about that, and they go, well, so they think it's for stamina.
it's all a crock of shit,
It's all a
Morty.
crock of shit, yeah.
Yeah, it's all
And in,
just
yeah.
yeah.
In Sapporo, Hokkaido, where I was, also they also, and guys do this. They believe it's for stamina, sexual stamina. It's they'll take a turtle and cut open its neck and pour the blood into a glass with vodka or
Yeah, it's awful.
soju, and
Yes.
not
Yes,
vodka.
yes.
I mean sake probably or soju, and they drink that.
Sake. Hot sake is nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely, yeah.
But it's
Dick,
all
yeah.
a wank fest, Morty, with all
Absolutely.
this. Mort, look, if there was any truth to it, I would tell you. But it's all a wank fest.
Exactly.
It really is.
Frankly, from my perspective, and I guess it's the same in Vietnam, with an unlimited supply of absolutely gorgeous, sexy women to look at all day long and wearing micro mini skirts and all kinds of sexy clothing. Why do you need to cut a turtle's neck for blood to get stamina? I mean,
Well, that's it.
You just get stamina all day, all night by being around such beautiful women.
Well, that's exactly it. And, these, and it's correct. A lot of the older gents here will have the snake, blood, and they'll just circle jerk all over themselves because basically that's what it is. I'm sorry.
Right.
I've been here 20 years and I know a few things. Yeah.
Yeah, well, now it's not any turtle. This was in Sapporo, Hokkaido, where I heard about the turtle blood thing. I'd never heard about it in other parts of Japan, but yeah. Okay, so Gamper says, so an emerald tree boa makes for a lousy pet. Is there any reptile beyond, say, a tegu that makes for a good, engaging pet?
Well, there isn't an engaging snake or an iguana or a dragon. It's not engaging. They don't engage with you. They're interesting. They're but they're not engaging.
Yeah.
No.
Do you know what a bearded dragon is?
I've had them in Australia.
Yeah, I've met some people, some girls, it turns out. They have them as a pet, and they say they're really cute and affectionate. They really like, or I don't know about affectionate, but they really like climbing onto the person and just sitting there.
No, I understand the girls that you're talking about, and these girls will be out on Venice Beach, and they have a bearded dragon on their shoulder.
Correct.
Okay, because they want attention. It's nothing about the bearded dragon. Okay, that's a myth.
That makes that could be very well so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some blood pressure medications are derived from snake venom. That's interesting. Maybe, maybe not. Never heard of that before.
I mean, there's a lot of Eastern sort of medicines that delve into that, but
oh, sure.
Yeah. But tell me if you have any sponsorship, and we'll go into Archie in great depth.
Okay, so there's the offer. If anybody wants to be a sponsor of tonight's show, Easy Company will really dig into some Archie and etc. type stories.
Or as I prefer to call it, the Archie Archives.
The Archie Archives, right.
Yes, and the Suckerhorn Archives.
The Suckerhorn Archive. Wow, you must have an incredible reservoir of stories to tell.
Oh,
yeah,
mate. It's. But I don't know, the whole sort of genre, if I can, it's just gone crazy. I mean, Eddie was on The Dungeon, and I got assurances that he wouldn't be on The Dungeon anymore. it's just all gone topsy-turvy. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know any, you know.
Well, he's just not. If people like him. That's fine. It's just not my thing. Put it that way. I'd rather watch videos about birds and animals and dogs and cats and other stuff.
Yeah.
Now, what
And
is
you
this?
would, you know, and I'm happy to be here because a
Well,
long time I haven't spoken to you.
yeah,
No,
long time. Yeah.
long time.
So, what else can we talk about? Now, on your vacation, you're just staying in Hanoi, the Hanoi area.
Well, we did have a small holiday at the start of my extended leave. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we went to an island a couple of hours, you know, away,
Mm-hmm.
and it was beautiful. Seafood. I'm a big. I adore seafood, crabs and
Mm-hmm.
prawns, and beautiful eating, Mort. And of course, it's you know not as expensive as here. So I was going for broke.
Yeah.
My wife, poor my wife, she was like, like on the second day, yes, she was eating it, but I could tell the spark was gone with
Right.
the seafood.
Maybe you could have put a little turtle blood in her food when she wasn't looking.
Well, I love turtles. I
Oh,
could,
really? Really?
yeah, I kept them in Australia also.
I mean, to eat or as pets? I mean,
No, as a pet.
oh, yeah, that's different. Yeah. Yeah.
No, look. I had a, I was at, the university. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but as a hobby slash a business, I was a busy boy. Let me tell you, I was pythons and dragons and geckos. Oh,
Do you
a
know,
lot.
what a salamander is? In Japan, there's a species called the giant salamander, or Japanese salamander, or giant Japanese salamander. You ever see one of those things? It's unbelievable looking animal.
No, I haven't.
They're about
But
four. They're about 4 or 5 feet, about 4 feet, maybe 5 feet long, and
yeah,
they live in creeks, kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And wow, just amazing looking animal.
I was at a party in Australia, and it was all of the peeps who were in the business were there,
Mm-hmm.
and some idiot pulls out a Gila monster from Mexico. Now they're the only poisonous lizard on Earth. He
A Gila
pulls
monster.
out a
Yeah, we say.
Gila monster.
Yeah, we say Gila monster. Yeah.
Yeah. So old Easy gets a hold of this. It was a puppy dog. It was
Right.
fine, but that was at a party. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy times, but we were connected all around the country from, all corners of Australia. We were dialed into who had this and who had, and it was all okay, because you got to have a permit, not like the States. You have
Right.
to have
Right.
permits, and if you want to interstate, then you gotta have import-export permits, which I did, but wild times. And yeah, and even wilder in Asia with the herbs,
Mm-hmm.
the snakes, and oh mate, the Thailand days from yesteryear. Oh mate, I was in up to my neck. But hey,
What do you think is of one thing you could think of? What comes to mind in terms of a big difference between living in Thailand versus Vietnam?
well, it's again, and I will it's like apples and oranges.
Right. Or say
Tough.
like Bangkok versus Hanoi, city to
Oh,
city.
mate, I much prefer Bangkok.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And I will explain that.
Mm-hmm.
They're very accepting of us, if I can say of us,
Right.
from, the West. They're very open and accepting. But over here, when you get here on a holiday, you think it's great. And of course, it's a honeymoon. It's a honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
After a couple of years, Mort, it's like being in Jurassic Park. That's the best analogy.
Jurassic Park. In what way?
Oh, in how they treat you.
Ah.
Yes, and I'm not talking about if you have a house or you have a condo here. I'm talking if you're a teacher and that. Oh, it is And I was only speaking to my wife this morning about the culture here, and I said, I will tell you, this morning, Mort, over coffee. And I said, I will tell you the main reason I hate this term culture. I said, culture is alive. It's like a person. It's moving, it's growing, it's moving left and right. It progresses, it detracts, it's always moving. What's acceptable now will not be acceptable in 20 years' time. And that's true of any culture in any country of the world.
Well, that's certainly the case here. I mean, 20 years ago, if you told somebody 20 years ago that in the future 20 years, men would be in women's bathrooms and locker rooms, and a man can become a woman and a woman can become a man, and we'll have a gay black Muslim communist as president, nobody would believe you. So, yeah.
So, yeah, you can understand that, old Ease tells it how he sees it. Now, I'm not the most popular guy, clearly, in any verse, but I tell the truth. I don't like this word culture because it's too easy to hide behind. No.
Now
Dismiss
I saw you on
culture.
some videos. You're a pretty tall guy. So when you're
Yeah, I'm
walking,
huge. I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
huge.
Well, when you're just walking down the street, you must tower over everybody else. As opposed to if you were in Australia or in a Scandinavian country where everyone's 6 foot tall or something.
I tower over them like an Australian titan.
Right.
Mort, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Mort, you will give me a bit of poetic license.
Sure. Yeah. But you're 6'3" or 4" and
6'4" if I'm
okay, and the typical Vietnamese girl is like 5'1", so you're towering over these little girls. And if you're teaching children, I mean, you must be like a giant. Yeah.
Yes. They are racist. I'm just up here in the comments here, mate. There is no word called racist here. They don't even acknowledge it. There is no word. They say you don't like it, you go home.
Right. That's like Texas. Welcome. It was like when I was in Texas for
the Lone State.
Whenever it was
the Lone Star.
People were just flooding into Texas back at that time, and when you talk to a native Texan, their attitude, an older native Texan, and they were just getting a huge wave of people coming in from other cities, and their attitude was like, "Welcome to Texas. Now turn around and leave. Don't stay. Come, for a week or two and then leave.
Yeah.
Don't stay.
Yeah, they don't want outsiders, and that's exactly like the Hanoi people.
Yeah.
Now, when you move down to other areas, they're a lot happier. Now, why is that? Well, it's no coincidence that Saigon Saigon locals are more accepting of you than
Mm-hmm.
up here in Hanoi. Well, that's no coincidence, is it? Even though that apparently the whole country's reunited. That's
Right.
rubbish, Morty. The North still hates the South. The South still hates the North. And I've lived it for 20 years. So,
Right.
but that's not, an issue that we have to go into. It's
Yeah.
not even an issue, but it's
That's
just
right.
like, hey,
Yeah,
But
that
if
would
you
be
don't
more
have-
boring. That would be more boring than talking about a Rolex Submariner for 3 hours, which is what they do on all the other channels every day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you like this dial or bezel over that?
I just
Oh,
love
Lord,
this
shoot
Hulk.
me
It's
in the
just the
head,
best.
Lord.
Yeah. I mean, it's beyond gayness where they just talk about, oh, I just love this Hulk, on my wrist, and then they do a wrist roll to show it. It's just ultimate
hey,
gayness. Yeah.
Arch was on this morning with his usual, what's the term I'm looking for? Yeah, you have to help me because I've been in Hanoi for 20 years.
Right.
All these usual suspects, Mike the Snake, and of course,
Yeah.
the dog, which I don't mind. Some people hate.
Well, I'd rather not even mention that guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I know what you mean, and it's just
Yeah,
ultimate gayness. Yeah.
But they're all flexing. Yeah, but now you're a psychiatrist. This
Okay.
guy had kids, and then he turns over to the other side.
He switched teams. I know it's.
Now, as an educated man, yes,
Right.
I'm educated, but not to your level.
Correct. I see.
Explain that. Explain that.
Well,
You've had kids.
these guys who show up in the media on videos and talk shows, who had a traditionally looking heterosexual life and married to a woman and a couple kids, and then at the age of 40 or 45, they go to the other team and become a flamboyant gay person. All of them are liberal Democrats politically, okay? And which means that they're totally detached from reality of society in this country, okay? Because if you're a liberal Democrat, you're deranged, delusional, and detached from reality. So somehow that always goes hand in hand with these guys who switch at age 40 from married with kids
Yeah.
to becoming a flamboyant, swisher kind of guy.
And I can't understand that sort of swap or that.
Yeah, it's not like changing a baseball glove for a different size.
Because I know what you're talking about, the politics of it all. But at some time or another, you've got to be in a bedroom with a dude and not a lady. I mean,
well,
how
I don't
does
understand.
that work?
You see, I don't understand the attraction of. Well, I don't want to get into it. It's you're either gay or you're not, or you're question, curious. But I don't see what the appeal is of stooping somebody up there, some guy up his ass.
Up his pooper.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
really, really sick.
Well, I don't
But
know.
it's not for me to say. No one pointed to me.
But you said it.
I know, but I think most guys feel that way. It's really like,
Well, certainly. And
why
look,
would you admire? Why would somebody drool and admire over Elton John's hairy ass when you can have Kylie
You could
Minogue's
have,
ass?
Pocahontas? Like,
Pocahontas' ass or somebody.
yeah. Well,
But
I've
hey,
never
that's,
been into
look,
that
it's-
either. Just to, okay, these guys and my friend in Australia, he said, easy, you got to try it. I said, no, it's disgusting. With the
Someone
girlfriend.
said to you, you should try it.
Yes,
And-
no. We're heterosexuals in Australia, but he said, I did it with my girlfriend up the.
Right.
He said it's great. I said no, I just can't. No, I just can't.
Well, that's one thing.
It's
If you're going to talk about
disgusting.
anal activity, at least you're still with a woman, not some hairy ape-looking guy. You know.
Sure, but even with a woman,
I
just
understand.
couldn't.
I mean,
I mean, the mere thought of it, it's just disgusting.
well, it's in traditional times, it's considered disgusting, filthy, and aberrant and deviant. The vagina is made for a schlong, and the ass is made for shitting.
You
And
are a doctor.
it doesn't get any simpler than that. So if you change that, you're
Yeah.
engaging in perverted or deviant activities. But then again, it comes to, if both people are consensual and interested, then it's nobody's business. Okay.
Well, look, there
But
are
if you're
far
shoving it in
worse
everybody's
crimes out
face, then
there
it
than
becomes a
to-
problem. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, hey, you know, I'm of the school where, look, if that's your, you know, if that's behind the closed doors, it's whatever. And I would like to go back to what my dad said about it.
Mhm.
Because
Your dad talked to you about this. That's amazing.
no, well, not only did he talk to me about it, but I had a half brother who, unfortunately, was a part of that sort of lifestyle, and
Mhm.
and he succumbed in the 90s to the bug, and it
Mhm.
was very upsetting for my father.
Sure.
And 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 him and we spoke about this on length. He says, look, you can't really agree with it, because if you agree with it, you're one of them. These were his words. But he said, look, as far as my son and your older brother's concerned, that's just how it is.
Yeah. Now, but what do you do if you're a parent and your child at some point decides to go to the other team?
Well, you
Some
can
pe-
do
some-
what my dad did. You disown him for 20 years.
Well, some parents will disown the child, and some will just love them regardless. You know.
No, there was no loving him regardless.
Yeah.
with
Right.
my old man.
Yeah.
Because you got to understand, this was in the 80s, and this kind of thing. He was a copper still, and this sort of wasn't tolerated. And
You know, it's very interesting because here in the U.S. in the last, well, since that era, Obama, Biden, and the destroyed country we have now, socially, I mean, culturally, if you change your sex or you come out of the closet and want to fuck guys up the ass, that's more accepted than telling your friends you voted for Trump and you're a Republican.
yeah.
So things are really distorted and deviant in this country now.
And I don't want to go down this sort of rabbit hole.
Right.
However, I will say, why should they have a sex change if they're in the military for free? It's the biggest con of all.
Oh, that should not be. Well, they don't allow that anymore with the current Secretary of War.
That's exactly right.
He said, no. This requires.
This
we
is
don't.
ridiculous.
This is not a social experiment. So
yeah,
you're
and I'm
out.
sorry for anyone out there. Look. But that's the biggest rort of all. God.
I mean, the Chinese, the North Koreans, whatever, but the Chinese, they're exercising all day long, eating, a ration of mouse and rice, and seaweed.
A ration of scorpion and a touch
scorpions,
of
right?
spider.
And they're muscular and lean and fighting condition. And you got the American army all wearing pink panties and dresses and saying they're women and they're women and women men, and it can't work, you know.
Well, yeah. But you were worried we didn't have anything to talk about. You and I always can talk about many subjects.
I guess
from
so.
snakes to
to assholes. Right.
Yeah.
And not the YouTube variety, but yeah. Right. Yeah. Hey, are you a vodka drinker? Is that one of your drinks?
Well, I am, you know.
I'm just asking.
Yes,
Do you often choose vodka as a drink?
Yes.
Because all right. So my question is,
Yes.
when you're out at a bar or with friends or whatever, and you order a vodka, do you just tell the waiter, the bartender, give me a vodka, or do you specify a brand?
No, I never order. If I'm out, no, I don't have any because I have it at home. If I have a drink at home, then I'll have a vodka and Coke. But if
And
I'm out,
do you have favorite brands or brands that you always buy versus some you don't buy?
well, I like I just like the Hanoi vodka.
Oh, just a local product.
Yeah.
I see. That's interesting. You don't get imported from the UK or anything like that.
Oh, well, hey. I mean, if I was the director of the school, maybe, but I'm just a humble servant.
Now, can you tell the difference between?
But if I'm out,
can you tell? Yeah,
Mortimer,
I'm told vodka. You really can't tell the taste difference. Can you tell the difference when cheap and expensive vodka?
well, you can. Yeah, even in your vodkas, one is, if it's more expensive, it's going to be more smoother. Even in a vodka. I know that's hard, but even in a vodka, the expensive one is always going to be more smoother. The cheaper one will have a lot of,
Yeah, right.
bite. But if I'm out, then I will always go. I will always go for my absolute, which is a Wild Turkey and Coke. I love Wild
Turkey.
Bourbon.
Okay, that's a bourbon, right?
Yes.
Right. That's from Kentucky.
Because in Australia, I was a bourbon man.
Wild Turkey. I think it's from Kentucky. But
yes, it is. And and over here, if I'm out, I will always have a Wild Turkey and Coke. And if they don't have any Wild Turkey, I'll have a Jack and Coke.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like Bushmill and Coke. You know Bushmill whiskey?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's from Ireland. It's a popular. It's not an expensive brand, but it's extremely popular brand here. Bushmill. It's like Jameson's.
Is it a whiskey? It's a whiskey.
It's a blended whiskey like Jameson's, another popular medium price brand. And it's just by itself. I don't like it, but when I put a little Coke in it, it's just phenomenal.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Do you have you ever had the Wild Turkey?
No. The only time I've tried bourbon, like 20 years ago, I was just trying 15, 20 years ago, I wanted to become an alcoholic and just end my life. And I thought I'll just drink myself to death, but I can't drink that much. I just...
You say it so clearly and matter of fact.
It's true. I mean, it's true. And I just can't drink that much. For some reason, my body just can't take alcohol. So one drink, or maybe two, and I just physically can't take in more. So it's a problem with that. But, or not a problem, but I wasn't able to do that. But the only time I tried bourbon was Maker's Mark.
Maker's Mark.
Which I understand is a quality brand. So I tried that.
Yes, it's good.
Yeah, I tried that straight and I almost spit it out. It's like, what is this cesspool shit? It was awful.
No, it's got to be like aged. If it's a good one and it's aged, like a special Wild Turkey or a special Jack, then I can have it straight, Yeah,
no, I couldn't drink it. It was awful. Yeah.
But, But my favorite of all, the tippy top, is honey Wild Turkey. Okay. Now, that's extremely rare to get over in Hanoi.
Right.
Even if you're coming through the duty free, that's extremely rare. But that is my tippy top.
That's your choice, yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, to answer this, I'm a vodka and Coke. I'll have the occasional sort of, a beer.
Question for you, how about vodka and Red Bull?
Never had vodka and Red Bull.
I've never had Red Bull. I've never had any of those energy drinks. I don't even know what
No, it's too sweet. I don't like the Red Bull. It's too sweet. So.
You ever drink Jägermeister? That German shit? It's
funny
green.
that you
Green
asked
German
that
shit.
because I don't know if you're aware. A couple of the YouTubers were over here a couple of months ago,
Uh-huh.
3 months ago, and I had my first Jaeger bomb. It was so sweet. It was
What's
so
a Jaeger
sweet.
bomb? What's that?
Well, they put the shot of the Jaeger
Yeah.
inside of another, like a tumbler glass,
Right.
and they put Coke in there. Is it Coke? But it is that sweet. It
Sounds
is
awful.
so sweet. So you got to drink 2 drinks at once because you got the shot glass in the other tumbler.
Yeah.
It's just too sweet, and I couldn't, because I can't. Look, I can have a shot, but I can't be one of these guys that can have like a pint of Guinness in one shot. I can't.
Yeah, I tried Guinness for the first time about 25 years ago when I was in Japan. I couldn't stand. I thought it was absolutely awful. It's hard to. I couldn't believe people love that brand of beer. It was just disgusting. But that was me. That was my.
So, do you have a drink, or
Well, I
are
like
you
I
off
like
the hard?
and I like Johnny Walker Black on the rocks. Just very basic.
Yeah. Yes.
And I like Bushmill, the Irish blended whiskey, Bushmill with Coke. And I like margaritas.
Oh, I'm a fan of
Yeah.
margaritas.
And really, that's and a rum and Coke can be okay too. So those are the only. But a margarita or those 2 whiskey drinks are really my go-to. I don't really do anything else.
All roads lead to
And I
Rome.
like brandy too. Yeah.
Oh, I used to drink brandy in Australia. Bit of
Yeah.
brandy and ginger ale. Yes.
Very
yes,
nice.
yes.
Yeah. I have a couple
I-
bottles of Spanish brandy, which are just wonderful. Yeah.
Let me tell you a story. This is not too hip or too out there, but as a good Australian, I used to visit my grandmother once a week. It was generally on a Friday, and we used to have a cup of coffee. She used to have my special coffee that I liked. But sometimes I'd walk in and say, "Oh, let's have a cuppa." She'd say, "Oh, bugger the cuppa. Let's have a brandy and dry." And that was her.
Mhm.
That was her.
Now,
yeah.
when you saw your grandmother once a week, did you enjoy that or did you dread it each time?
It was a pleasure, not a chore.
Really? That's
Yep.
amazing.
Yeah. And it's one of the hardest things when you're over here and, they pass away, and through whichever circumstance, you can't get back there in time. It's quite hard.
Yeah. Do you get along well with your in-laws?
Oh, funny you bring this up. Now, oh God, it's quite strange because I was only talking about this 2 nights ago off air. It's quite strange. Now, I will set the arrangement here. I live half an hour outside of Hanoi.
Right.
Normal block.
Right.
Right next door, there are 2 homes. And if I say right next door, that's wall meets wall. The side wall meets the side wall.
Right.
There are 2 of these identical homes. Ours is not identical to the other 2 homes. Now, right next door to us, wall on wall, is my wife's older brother, and he has a wife, 2 kids. They're about 18. Now, wall on wall to him, the house over, is my parents-in-law. My parents-in-law.
Mm-hmm.
With another son. With another, I have never.
So, yeah, with a brother-in-law.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Now, my wife had an ex. They had a couple of kids. She didn't have a home. the the father gave her the land which we're currently on now, and he helped her to build a home.
Mm-hmm.
Helped her. She put a lot of money in, but he helped her with a bit of money. But it's not the places, the two identical homes that sit next to us. Oh, no. No. So I've never had a meal with my parents-in-law. I've never had a cup of tea. Why, may you ask?
Mm-hmm.
The answer is, Mortimer, I don't know. Only the mother comes in. The father knows I don't like him. The father never comes in.
Mm-hmm.
The ex-husband of my wife had a gambling problem, had her house, this house, in hock, because he was a gambleraholic.
Mm-hmm.
I paid off the bank because I didn't want to lose a home over this jerk. Later, many months later, I asked her father, "Are you with me?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I asked her father for a small loan because I had to pay off my ex-wife. I was getting out of a house I was into, so I had to pay her off. I owned another home. I had to pay her off a bit of money. No, he wouldn't. I thought, you swine, I've saved your daughter's home.
Now, did you
which
say
is your
was
land.
that? Did you say you slime or you swine?
You swine.
Swine. Okay. Yeah.
I thought, you swine, I've saved your daughter's home, which is your land and some of your cash that you wanted your daughter to have a home. And it wasn't a gift. It was a loan. I asked him for a loan. No, couldn't. No.
Do you think he might have been afraid of you because you were twice his size, or maybe 3 times his size in height?
Mortimer, you just.
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah.
Yeah. But this one, I mean, because it got that bad because my wife, her excuse was that she was looking after the 2 boys. She left the bank repayments down to her ex, and he wasn't making the repayments. So they actually came to this home, and I saw them here inspecting the property, you know, to have a understanding of what they could get out of the property because they owned the ownership sort of papers. So without yours truly, this home would have been gone.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. And he wouldn't oblige you with a loan.
Would not oblige, Mortimer. Yeah. Would not. Now, under those circumstances, would you oblige with a loan, or would you say, "Go fuck yourself, easy"?
Well, you helped his daughter out.
Yes.
With money when it was really needed, so you would think they would return the favor.
Now, I have a mate in Australia, and I told him the story, and he said, well, he didn't have to do that. I said, I know he didn't have to, but law of the land says maybe he's obligated to. I don't know. And
well, you would think as a courtesy in return for what you did to help out,
sure,
he would return the favor, but he didn't.
And like look, it was about 20 Aussie large that I saved the home. Okay, 20 grand. I was asking him for a loan for 10 Aussie. No.
So even though you've been married for a long, long time and have taken great care of your wife, his daughter, he didn't reciprocate the favor.
No.
Wow.
And that's when I knew, Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, wow.
And that's when I knew that you're on your own here, Knackers.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Now, you mentioned the racism. I've worked with many Koreans when I lived in LA, and I mean many, and Koreans, people wouldn't know it, but when you really get to know them, they're racist. And the people they're racist against are Japanese. Not all, but many Koreans really don't like or hate the Japanese. Many don't, especially the younger people, they don't, but many people do. And I've met a number of people from England who told me they can't stand the Irish people, which I thought, well, that's peculiar. Why would you not like Irish?
Well, it's not that peculiar.
Well, to me, it was like, why would anybody not like Irish people? But who knows? So.
Well, the warring over the years.
Yeah. And then there are Canadians up north that don't like Americans. So go figure.
Now you touch on a very important point. Now, I meet a lot of people here in Hanoi. If they have a twang, I never try to guess if they're American or Canadian, because I know it'll be an instant shit fight.
Right. Well, it's basically pretty easy. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy to detect who's when you're talking to a Canadian.
Well, it's easy for you to detect, but it's
for
not easy for this Aussie to detect.
What you have to look out for are two things, basically, and you'll get it every time. They automatically end their sentences with "a." Like that's a good beer. That's Canadian. A good beer, eh?
Yeah, but Tan never sent us.
Well, he's a Canadian.
Never
Yeah, but he's a Canadian via India or something, so that's different. And Canadians, they always say boot, like about the house, about the house, boot, a boot. So when you hear them pronounce OU, like ooh, that is Canadian. It's a real giveaway.
It's interesting. If you go to Fiji, they always end with eh.
Right.
Eh? What's wrong with the girl? Eh?
Right. All right. Well, that's something different. Now, Japanese girls, especially, they say eh. They say that all the time, but that's something different.
Mortimer, cutting loose.
But that's something different. That's just the way they talk. Blaine could probably
tell me
verify
about your
that.
time in Sapporo.
Well, I was in Japan for a number of years, and it was phenomenal.
Now,
it's a huge
phenomenal.
Phenomenal. I loved it, and it was
but talk about the love interests.
Yeah, and it was a huge regret, even to this day, that I came back. I should have just
you had a love interest.
I had it made. It was beautiful up there. I didn't live in Tokyo. I mean, I visited around Japan, but I lived in a smaller city, and it was just beautiful. Everything was great.
And you had a partner over there?
Sexual.
You were there a couple of years.
Quite a while, and the sexual adventures were.
But what does quite a while mean?
Oh, I don't want to be specific, but it was, but it was.
Well, I've been here 20 years.
Okay, 5, let's say, and the sexual adventures were. The sexual adventures were numerous, but the thing.
Did you ever go to the love hotels?
Oh yeah, living there was just wonderful. I mean, absolutely. It's so safe. It's so safe. You just can't. Nobody here could believe how safe it is to walk around at night. And I got along just. Some Japanese don't like foreigners, but for the most part,
they hate us. They hate us.
But for the most part, they really like Americans
and
Aussies and Canadians I just love living there. The food, the people, the culture, the safety, the beautiful, sexy women everywhere. Cute
woman.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
And what was the catalyst that brought you back? What was that about?
I convinced myself by overthinking that I really should go back. There was no reason to go back. Like I just felt like I really belonged back home, and I should.
Yeah.
And that
had
was a
these
huge
inklings.
mistake because I
Yes.
loved
Oh,
living there.
huge,
Yeah.
huge, huge. No, well, not for you, but I had these inklings about I should go back. It was 3 or 4 years after I'd moved to Hanoi. I contacted my boss at Melbourne University. I said, "Hey, I said, hey, how about it, sunshine?" Not in those same words. And he
Right.
said, "Knackers, if you'd only contacted me a year ago, I've spent a year looking to replace you. Now I've replaced you with another one. I can't." He said, he said, "Go over the road to the Melbourne hospital." I said, "No, I want to come back to where I was on top for 4 years." And he said, "I'm sorry," because he scoured the earth to, not the earth, but certainly in the in the Australian research community to replace me. It took a year. He says, "Now you want your job back." I tried to leave it open when I left Australia. I said, "Give me a year with no salary." And my boss went to his boss. He said, "Oh, beautiful. Knackers is going off to Asia. That's great, but we can't keep his job."
Yeah, well, yeah, when I came back, I had to start from, well, not scratch, but it took a while to get restarted again. And I really, you know what, I'll tell you when I realized I was making a mistake, because I was just filled with doubt 24/7. I was driving myself crazy. When I was at the airport in Tokyo, Haneda Airport, no, Narita Airport, and it was time to board the plane. And as you board the plane, there's a officer there from customs or immigration or whatever. And that's the moment when you turn in your alien ID card.
Ah, yes.
You have to turn, because when you land to live there, you have like a week or two to get, you have to go to the local town hall wherever you are and get an alien ID card and carry it all the time.
ID card.
Yeah,
That's so racist. But anyway.
Whatever they called it, And so when I was getting on the plane as a permanent exit, and I gave that officer the card,
you thought, shit.
I went, oh, I'm fucking.
What am I doing?
What am I doing? I fucked up.
No, but I'm asking you a serious question.
Yeah.
Why did you want to return home?
I just kept saying to myself, I think I just belong back home.
Yeah.
You know? But I was wrong, deeply wrong, because I really loved where I was living. And yeah, well.
See, you might ask, well, Easy's full of bullshit. Why is he still there? You might ask.
Right.
I came here when I was 28. Now I'm 48.
Yeah.
Now, there are two things why I don't go home to Melbourne. First of all, I had a couple of homes in Melbourne. I sold them. Stupidly, I sold them. I don't have a home.
Right.
I don't have a spare $1.5 million to spend on a home, and I don't have a job. I'm only 48 years old. You know, I need to work for another, well, possibly, well, over in the West, I would work until I'm 60, 65.
Right.
Over here, I'll stretch it out till I'm 55.
Yeah, let me answer Gamper's question. He says, Morty, what's keeping you from going back? Because it's not the same when you're an older person. When you're still young enough to enjoy everything, it's phenomenal. But when you get over 60, over 70, and older, it's not the same. Then it becomes more difficult.
So how old are you now, Mort?
I don't like saying because it depresses the hell out of me. But
let's just say you're a young 60. You're a 60-year-old.
Well, I don't want to say, but I'm in shock every time I think about how old I am. It's shocking.
Yeah. But that's where I'm sort of, because I would love to take my wife to Australia. You know, she's got 2 nightmares of kids. Failure to launch.
Well, since you're in the English teaching business, you would be able to get a job at a foreign language school in Melbourne or wherever you go back to. They would likely hire you easily,
But you see, I don't want to be a renter over in Melbourne.
Well, you'd have to start off renting an apartment, yeah.
I'll start off. Even my condo, which was my second place in Australia, that's now over $1 million. Like,
right.
I bought it for $350. A year later, I sold it for $550. So I can only imagine after 20 years, that's over $1 million. It's got to be.
What about a smaller city like Adelaide or something like that? That would be less expensive.
Adelaide.
I mean, it's picking a name. Adelaide, Cairn. I don't know.
Funnily, you say Canberra. I had 2 job opportunities. Yeah. My girlfriend at the time was from Canberra. I used to go up there all the time. I had a job opportunity at Black Mountain, which is the research, area of Canberra. I had another one in Melbourne, which I took, and I asked her to come to Melbourne. So, not easy, and it's quite frankly impossible. And I'm sure there's a lot in the chat saying, "Oh," but I'm quite happy here.
Well, I mean, I'm never happy, but I was very happy in Japan.
I'm never happy.
Yeah, and
and
like I tell you, when I was boarding the plane and I had to hand over my official ID card, I knew I was fucking up. I knew I fucked up.
Yeah. And have you ever gone back to Asia? Not talking about.
No, I haven't. No.
No. You just don't want a bar of it.
No, I don't have the money to spend thousands of dollars to go back. I live as a pauper, you see. So.
And over there, just give me a ballpark. Not talking about your wages, but what field of work were you doing?
Oh, I really don't want to say that.
Okay.
Yeah, because some things I have to keep. Because there are certain people out there who are just fucked up.
No, well, I can't imagine anyone that's fucked up with you. Although, when we were teeing up for this, my inaugural, on the Mortimers, on another stream. Oh, well, Easy's gone over. But who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, but I mean, it's just, I'd rather keep certain things to myself, that's all. Which I didn't realize that would have been the better policy years ago in dealing with certain people around here.
No, you can never be too careful, Mortimer, because because this action, and I will say this, not I'm having a go at you or I'm even reflecting on myself, but this notion of going on a live stream is not normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, it's not part of Joe Schmo's life living three houses down.
Right.
It entices certain individuals with certain characteristics that they want to not advertise, but they want to. What's the term I'm looking for?
I'm not sure.
But you know what I mean.
I think I'm not sure.
Well, it's not normal behavior,
Oh, to be on do live streams and stuff.
Yeah, most of the Joe Schmoes. I mean, they're not.
Yeah, most people never do it, but young people, it's very common. If you're in your 20s or younger, it's extremely common. In fact, it's extremely common to be an OnlyFans slut whore. know,
hey,
that's
if
very
that
common
takes your
now.
but
So
hey,
why, an 18-year-old girl would say, why would I go to college when I can be a slut whore on OnlyFans and make six figures every year? So,
well, they have to pay for their education somehow.
well,
You
they
know.
don't go to college. They just start, doing sexual shit on their OnlyFans page, and if it's
Uh,
successful, they make a fortune. More
Talking
than,
about college and about this, I would like to tell you a story which gives you an insight into how Hanoi people look after their kids. So, my wife,
Mhm.
she has a friend. Well, she moved into Hanoi because the oldest boy is going to university,
Mhm.
and the youngest boy just started year 10. So
Mhm.
she would like to be in there with them because that's where their school is, that's where the year 10 is, and that's where the the university is. I said, look, that this was only this morning. It's strange that I'm talking to you. I said that would never happen in Australia. She said, well, what would they do? I said, well, the kid would catch a bus.
Mhm.
And she said, oh no, the parents would never have that because in the eyes of others they wouldn't be good parents. I said, in Australia they don't give a shit. In America they don't give a shit.
Mhm. Mhm.
If kids have to travel on a bus an hour to school, that's considered normal. That's the norm.
Well, maybe not an hour, but that is the norm. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I exaggerated the hour just to get my
Yeah. Yeah.
point home. But that's the norm. I said they're very devoted. I said to her, parents here are too devoted because why? They only care about what the neighbours think about their family. I
Mhm.
said in Australia that doesn't happen. No
No,
one
no, nobody
cares.
gives a shit.
They're too busy with going off to Mexico or fucking.
They're too
You,
busy at home drinking vodka, getting drunk, and picking up whores. They don't care about the neighbors.
but over here, it's like, well, this is how the Hanoi people think.
Right.
Uh, what are other people g- going to think about our family? Who
Sure.
who cares?
Yeah.
Am I boring you?
No, no, I'm just relaxed and
But
hanging out. Yeah.
if I had the chance to hand in my alien card like you did,
Mhm.
I would have done it. But I was well at because I was only 28. So were you older or younger than me when you were
I
over
was
there?
older than 28. Yeah. So
Well, were you in your mid or early 30s?
I don't want to say the age, but I was still extremely active, physically
That
active,
was extremely. You
full of
sound like
energy,
Clint
full of
Eastwood.
energy and life and
No, but were
enthusiasm.
you in your 30s, your mid 30s or early 30s?
Mid. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe you had a few more smarts on the board than old Easy did when he was 28.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me tell you something. You know, I sold up all of my reptiles. I closed the business, closed work, and I just got out of Dodge, which was stupid. I should never have done that.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I mean, you can't sort of cry over spilt milk, as we say
Right.
in
Did
Australia.
you meet your wife in Australia or later in Vietnam?
No, no, I met her over here.
In that case, why did you choose Vietnam for your Asian travel, not Japan or Thailand or? etc.?
Well, I'd been, because in those days when I was only 28 and 26, I'd been on many a trekking holiday. I've been to the South America to trek, and then to my counterpart in South America. I say counterpart because you've always got to stay with someone when you're on a tour, when you're on a trek. You got to stay with someone. Well, my someone was he was a miner from Western Australia, tough as nails.
A miner?
So he was a miner for the BHP.
What is BHP?
Well, they're a mining sort of company.
You mean like
here.
coal mining?
Yes.
Okay.
So we did the Andes, and I said his nickname was Squid, and I said Squid because he came home to Melbourne and he stayed in my condo with me and the girlfriend.
This isn't the guy who said you should try anal sex? And
No.
stuff?
No.
Okay.
That was
That's good.
no.
Okay.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
You mean like he said you should try anal sex ... with me?
No, but I'll tell you an interesting story about Squid.
Yeah.
So after we got home from the Andes, we did South America. We trekked. Okay, we're men, we're young men. Blah blah blah. Trekked. I said next year, Squid, we're going to Vietnam. We're going to Vietnam, and I'd never been to Vietnam, so I invited.
But you
him
didn't
to
say
trek.
we're going to Thailand, we're going to Japan, we're going to Myanmar.
No, because I
wherever.
wanted to do the trekking thing.
In
So
Vietnam.
I invited him
yeah.
over to Hanoi to start the trek. So we trekked, and just to your point, we trekked up into these villages in the northeast, which is very organic sort of trekking. There's no telephones, there's no hot water. If you go to the northwest, that's all. You've got a doona and you got blah blah blah. But when you're in the northeast, anyway, we trekked into this one sort of community. Well, the communities expect about 3 or 4 trips a year. There was no other whiteys on our trek. It was just the 10 of us, and but they know because there were scouts ahead of us that planned this whole thing. That there's going to be about 3 or 4 trips a year, so there's no telephones, no hot water, no electricity, blah blah blah. Well, these locals were so happy to see our group. Me and Squid got put up in the marital bed. This is a 4-posted bed, right? With the pink veil coming down on the 4-posted.
You and this guy Squid slept in a marital type
Yes.
thing?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. And he had the wall side. I'm over on the aisle side.
Did you put a layer of pillows, a wall of pillows?
No, because we'd already been in South America, so I trusted him.
Okay.
In South America, we had 2 single beds.
Right.
So when we're in this marital bed, he goes, Grande, because that was my nickname from South America.
Grande?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Grande.
It's Grande.
Yeah.
If you wake up in the middle of the night and I'm on top of you, don't worry. I'm just trying to go to the toilet.
On you, maybe.
No, to get to the toilet,
one of those
because I
really
had the
degenerate
aisle
types,
side of the bed.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah. So the old squidly. So from that trip, I discovered Hanoi, and I thought, being a smart ass, I was on top of the world. Snake business, the research thing was going well.
Mm-hmm.
I had money to burn. Fuck me.
And at this
If I
point,
didn't have any
at this
cash,
point you had yet to you have you had yet to meet your wife. At this point,
yes, yes,
right?
yes.
Okay,
So I was on top of the world.
right.
There was no running out of money.
Mm-hmm.
Just go to the ATM and get more. So I came home to Melbourne and I thought, Jesus, I really like that. I really like the Hanoi, because like a dim shit, 28 years old. This is the honeymoon period. I didn't know about Vietnamese whatsoever.
Right.
So I thought, let's take a year off the fucking the Melbourne, and let's go over there to teach English. 20 years later, I'm still here, boss man.
When you arrived in Hanoi, had you visited Saigon before that, or you were straight to Hanoi?
Interesting that you asked me. I'd taken one quick trip to Saigon with my Aussie girlfriend. Yes, before the trek.
Right. And of the two, your first impressions, which do you think might be nicer to live in?
Well, I love Argentina. My
Well,
first
I mean
impression.
Saigon or Hanoi. Of those two, before you decided, okay, I'm really going to stay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, my first impression was Hanoi would be best.
Okay.
It was much more sort of relaxed, quieter, and I knew the seasons in Hanoi were like the seasons in Melbourne. You got 4 seasons. In Saigon, there's only 2 seasons.
Hot and hotter.
Hot and wet.
Hot and wet, yeah. So you made the right choice with Hanoi, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought, because I still had all of my everything in sort of Melbourne, apart from the girlfriend. I still had home, blah, blah, blah. My dad was in Melbourne looking after everything. And 1 year turned into 2, and then he said, well, you got to decide, and I decided to stay, and 20 years later, I'm still here talking to you good people.
Wow.
But you can, from my story and from your story, you can sort of see you've got, similar.
If I had stayed in Japan, I'm sure I would have gotten married.
No, I'm sure you would have been
I would have had a nice place with a beautiful wife. I still would have gone to the late night hostess clubs regardless with the guys, and fornicated around the town. And we probably would have had like a Shiba Inu dog or some kind of dog, and life would have been just great. Yeah.
But as a Westerner, you can't own the land over there, or?
Oh, I don't know. I never looked into that part of it.
Well, I assume it's like here. You can only own a condo, but.
Well, yeah, it would have been a condo, or I don't know, because.
But not that I'm saying, but because, like, if I tell you that I own a home, this is my wife's home that I'm in now, but I do own a home with land, but that's under her name.
Right,
and all the idiots in the chat, well, it's not your home, Easy. Well, no, it is. There are many companies in the world which own sort of properties which are not in their name. My ex-wife had two of my land holdings under my name. She signed them over. I gave her 50 million Vietnamese dong for each signing. Now, in those days, that was 3,000 Aussie, I couldn't go to the bank fast enough.
50 million dong today. I'm looking it up. To
It's
USD.
it's two US.
$1,900.
Let's just call it 2 US.
2,000. Okay.
That's all she asked for the 2 homes.
That's incredible.
Well, is it incredible, or is it you got to choose the right sort of person?
Right.
That you
Right.
Yeah. So all these idiots Easy doesn't own a home. No, I own it. I got renters in there now.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife now, she will never touch that.
Now, have you become or do you want to become a Vietnamese citizen?
No, because if I did, I'd have to give up my Aussie passport.
Right. So even if I stayed there for the rest of my life, I would still stay an American citizen with a marriage visa thing. Marriage, whatever.
My old man, he came over with I had my ex-wife at the time, and he came over a couple of times, and he said, "Oh, why don't you just get a Vietnamese passport? Just give up your Aussie passport." I said, "Hey, you don't live here. You're in Melbourne, so don't ever ask about that again until you fucking..." I didn't say fucking. I said until you've bloody done it.
Right. If I remember, in Japan, a foreigner, if they live there for 20 years and whatever, and they're working as well, and they put in 20 years, you can apply to be a Japanese citizen, get a Japanese passport. But I would have not have done that. I would have stayed American.
See here, even though I've been married to my current wife for 6 years, every 3 years I still have to get a visa.
Mm-hmm. Right.
In Australia, right, and I'm sorry to get on my soapbox, but you've got Chinese, Indian, buying up properties everywhere. Marriage, no worries. But here, no, it's every 3 years, Mortimer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if that's not racist, but on the other hand, my wife said, well, the country as a whole only has a small slither. She didn't say slither. She doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, right.
But a small slither of land. And because of the past, they don't want to give it up. I said, well, that's fair too.
Right. Yeah.
So as the Westerners, even if you're in just for example, if you're in a 200 apartment sort of condos block, the whiteys, the Westerners can only own 30% of that, no more.
Mm-hmm.
So the Westerners, if they want to own a condo here, they should do their due diligence and ask, is it at that 30% sort of quota or not? Am I under or over?
Right. I get it. How far would it be to fly? Like, how long is the flight from Hanoi to Saigon?
Hanoi,
like an hour,
Saigon,
2 hours, 3 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours, okay.
2 hours and a half.
Right, okay, yeah.
But my favorite spot in all of the country, which is central Da Nang, that is my favorite spot. Not right on the beach, because that's a tourist spot, even though it's beautiful. Go inland a little bit, halfway between Da Nang and Hoi An.
Now, I don't have a map in front of me, but if you keep going north from Hanoi, that you'll wind up at the Chinese border. Is that right?
Yeah.
So how long a flight would it be to go from Hanoi to the border of China? Just as an idea.
No one takes a flight from Hanoi
Well, I mean,
up to
if you're
there.
driving, let's say, or
But the port is not the port, but it is the major destination. If you're migrating over through the Chinese sort of border, they will go from Hanoi up to a place called Langson,
mm-hmm.
Lang space SON,
Mm-hmm.
Langson. That is the major sort of destination from Hanoi.
And if you go by boat mainly, ferry?
No, you go by coach.
I see. And that's what, like
Yeah.
2-3 hours or much longer?
It's like oh no, it's not 2 or 3 hours. 2.5 hours gets you to a place called Bakzan, and then from there it's another hour, 2 hours. So we're talking 4 or 5 hours.
I see. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Max Carter says,
Maxie.
all she has to mention is the infamous easy touch-up. I have no idea what that refers to.
They're talking about a touch-up.
I don't know.
All she has to mention is the infamous easy touch-up. Well, I'm just a law-abiding citizen, Maxie Carter, Big Maxie.
Mm-hmm.
And
I see.
Cramps, how appropriate was the unit of currency of the ease of the ease is the dong. I don't understand what that means.
So yeah, so if 50 million, approximately 50 million dong equals 2,000 US. I need to compute this. So I can't do it in my head. So 1 dong would equal X US. I can't do it in my head.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could, but not at this time of night. Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, but roughly in those days, this is many years ago, you know,
yeah,
it was 1 US to 25,000 BND.
right.
So yes, yeah. So that equals to 2,000. Now, the Aussie and the US are up because Aussie in those days was around 16. Now it's up to around 18,000 equals $1 Aussie.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Yankee is up to 26.5. So 26,000 and a half equals one American.
Right. Yeah, when
So
I was in Japan,
days-
the conversion was almost 1-to-1. So I didn't have to do any mental gymnastics converting anything. It was really that made it very easy at the time. You know.
And have we got any sponsorship? Because I would like to let rip with a few Archie stories.
Yeah, well, this channel is kind of strange in that we have extraordinarily interesting original content, and
you got Easy Company,
right,
I mean,
and the fewest number of donors and lowest number of amounts every month in support. You know, it's so right now there's 10 viewers, and no signs of anything.
if you would like an original Archie Luxury or the Suckerhorn Esquire's story, you must give a contribution. to.
Well, that would be okay. PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. It's all in the chat
Can
column.
you post the link?
I'll
Can you
post them
post
again.
the link?
Well, it's scrolling on the screen, the Cash App and the Ko-Fi, but I'll post them again.
Easy is making me think of Foster Brooks.
Do you know who Foster
The
Brooks
old
was?
timer.
Yeah, he was a funny comedian who played drunk.
No, Mort. Have you ever seen Foster Brooks on the he was on the what's it called in American? He was roasting
Oh, those Dean Martin roasts?
Foster Brooks was roasting yeah. And come on, what's his name? Hey, I've been 20 years in the name.
What? I mean, famous comedians? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yes, he was roasting Don Rickles.
Don Rickles.
Foster
okay.
Brooks was roasting Don Rickles, and he came over as a drunk.
Oh, well, that was his act. Always drunk. Yeah.
Yes.
But he was very funny. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He
now
was on
you're
TV,
showing
He
your
was on
age,
all the TV
Mortimer.
shows in the 70s era. He was everywhere.
But I love the Don Rickles. Do you love him?
I never found him funny. I mean, I guess I'm in the minority. I just never found the guy funny.
Yeah, but I just love his, because he was a people's person. He loved everyone.
Well, yeah, but I saw him, who knows how many times over 30, 40 years of TV, and I just never found his routine funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have Green Shroom is here. Green Room says, "Hey, Mort, popping in to say hi. Gotta go. Your guest has frequently bragged about beating children. By the way, no, he didn't beat them.
No, he always gets on that. The Green
it was a mild corporal punishment, like old America, old England, when they would, throwing a razor at the child.
The Green Shroom is always. I mean, he did this the other night. He said, Easy is under investigation. Well, that's absolute codswallop.
Right.
Yeah. But
Green Room has got to go. He said, got to go.
Well, of course he's got to go because he's got no substance.
Thanks for stopping by, Green Shroom.
Whatever, Green Shroom. Hey, if you take a man like the Maxi Carter.
Well, I heard the show you were on, whatever channel, maybe Dungeon or Nicholas, where you talked about that you would slap the kids or discipline them, however, whatever it was, and there was nothing going on there. It wasn't like you were throwing them out the roof. It wasn't like you were throwing them out the window and strangling them or anything,
No, not at all. But I've got to take. Can you give me 2 minutes?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
I got to see a man about a mule.
Go ahead. That's fine.
There was no strangling or throwing.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like you were strangling some kid or something. No.
Hey, I gave them what they deserve.
There you go.
But I will tell you the story about that. Hang on.
Well, in Dickensian England, Gampers, that was what all school children had to go through, getting thrashed with a stick and,
there's no thrashing. There's no thrashing.
No thrashing, okay. They have to stand out in the rain holding a candle, for punishment and get pneumonia and die. And Remo Williams, you're a real pain in the ass. It's the shortest path to your brain. Right, okay. Gampers, it's not like I strangled the kid. It's not exactly what you want your school teacher to say. Right, exactly. Right. Well, corporal punishment in other countries is standard, Here it's not done anymore, but it probably never should have stopped because we have 2 generations of juvenile delinquent gang kids. Well, define assault, child assault. Define that, So, yeah. So. Mm-hmm. He'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Of course, there's no excuse for child assault, but it depends. Corporal punishment is not necessarily child assault. Gampers. If a teacher ever lays a hand on little gampers, it would be hell to pay. Easy claims the parents there are fine with his tactics. Well, they certainly might be. You know, it's a whole different culture and stuff, you know. I mean, in North Korea, they're probably whacking the kid, they're brainwashing and whacking the kids all day long, probably, and that's probably accepted. But who knows? I don't know.
There was no thrashing, Mortimer.
Right.
But let me tell you the story. It was my first appointment over here in Hanoi. I was fresh out of Melbourne Uni.
Mm-hmm.
My appraisal was coming up, and
you mean your work review?
Yes.
Performance review, right? Okay.
Yes. The owner of the school, whom I later lived with for 2 or 3 months, because the
again,
police,
not in the same bed, right?
Not in the same bed.
Right. Good. Okay.
So the owner called me in for my performance appraisal.
Mm-hmm.
Said, I hear you're a bit strict on the kids. I said, look, Mr. High, that was his real name. Now, I'm not going to give you the school's name.
Yeah, right,
for obvious reasons. But I said, look here. And I was very forthright. I said, look, a good teacher, and mind you, I'd had 2-3 years under my belt here in Hanoi. And I said, a good teacher has to be the older brother, the teacher, and the father all in one. He said, easy, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, and we've had tears in the classroom. We've had kids hitting each other, fucking hitting each other kids. Well, that's not on in my classroom. Everyone has the right to learn. Now, if they're going to interfere with that, sure, I will remind them that everyone has the right here to learn. If you're going to interfere with that, it's not on. So, hitting the kids, never done that. Reminding the kids that all parents pay money and are equal. So, back off. You're going to pick on one kid?
I remember when I was in junior high, this is back in New York, gym coaches still had paddles. They would paddle some kid who was acting up, smart ass, you know. And I remember a teacher I had in elementary school threw an eraser at a kid, you know. But that stuff changed over a few years later. So when I was in high school, that was, if you ever touched a kid, the teacher was in big fucking trouble. You just couldn't do it anymore.
Oh, no, over here I can touch him, no worries.
I mean, touch them to slap him or, you know, throw something at him. That was, you could get fired for that.
There's not a person on earth, if they see my classes and what I do, if they deserve it, I'll fucking whatever. If they're being a little turd, then sure, they will cop as speaking to. I guess they will cop a good verbaling.
Right.
And
you don't You don't scream in your classroom, do you?
No, there's no screaming.
Right.
No, I don't have to scream. No.
Right.
No. I
Right.
just say, because all of the classrooms have a picture of Ho Chi Minh up on the above the
Right.
blackboard.
Right. Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say, look, this is disrespectful to him. Now everyone look at his picture, and if they don't stop, I'll say, look, I'll call your parents about you.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't stop after that, sure, something might happen. But there's always a Vietnamese teacher in the room, and I've never got one caution. The only caution I got many years ago, it was a year 10 grade. They're in high school.
Mm-hmm.
They said easy, don't make them stand outside the classroom because they go off drinking wine.
Wow. Right.
I said, okay, principal, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, Blaine, thanks for stopping by, Blaine. See you next time.
But where is the appreciation for the Mortimer?
Yeah, this channel just doesn't happen, you know.
Come on, Gramps. You're asking me about.
Listen, if I did a show where I was screaming and yelling and calling people fucking names and lying about people and making stuff up and screaming and yelling, then money would be rolling in. But I don't see the point, you know. That's for
you're a true.
That's
gentleman.
for degenerate lowlifes.
And I appreciate the opportunity to talk to you because we've always gotten along well, haven't we?
Oh yeah,
Morty?
yeah.
Like I can envisage. I mean, you and me sitting down to a cup of latte and having a good old fucking chin wag.
Is that like anal sex? What is a chin wag?
I
know chin wag is like
latte.
Yeah, I know, a cafe latte, right, with a chin wag. Okay, very good.
What's here with your anal sex?
Well, that's what people want to hear, you know.
But we're not.
Well, I haven't heard the phrase chin wag in so long. I don't remember what it means. Let me look that up.
But let's revisit the sub. How does Mark Goldberg go from having a partner and two kids to having a kitten?
No, I don't want to talk about the guy. I just don't talk about him at all. A light, informal conversation for social occasions. Okay. Very good. Chin wag. Yeah. Got it.
Chin wags Aussie.
Okay. See you, Gampers. Thank you. Yeah.
And I must say, Mort, I've had Aussie friends to come over here, and they said, "What's wrong with you? You still sound like you're from Melbourne."
What are you supposed to sound like?
Well, I don't know, but after 20 years, they expected that my English wasn't like sort of Melbourne, you know.
Would they expect you to be speaking like Vietnamese English?
Well, maybe. But maybe they expected that I was like sort of not completely broken English, but you know what I mean. Parrot English. Or,
well, there are other.
Good see you, Muddy.
Yeah, but there must be other Westerners or Aussies there where you talk to those people. So you still retain your English, you know, natural English.
Well, I work for Melbourne University.
Right. Got it.
And let me tell you this. I'm not as highly educated as, I got some education about me, but not like you. And what to tell the viewers, what have I always said about you, Morty?
I'm a gynecologist, psychiatrist.
A gynecologist and psychiatrist wrapped up into one.
Right,
yeah.
right.
You've got that voice where you can say anything. It sounds so clinical.
Clinical, right? That sounds good. Yeah.
Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So
yeah. So
What is what's your life like now, Mort?
honestly,
Yeah. Do you have a
it's
partner? Or
it's awful.
do you have a partner?
Not at the present time, no.
Why is it awful?
It's awful. I'm
You're a
I
stellar
feel
of a
like
man.
I'll tell you, I feel like I've done everything that I'm going to be doing. Everything, all the
Oh,
exciting or good things I've done, it's all over with. That's all in the
it's not
past.
over
Well, this is
with.
my
That,
thinking. And I don't
yeah.
see anything exciting in the future. I feel like whatever is good that was going to happen to me, it's happened and it's all done. And add that,
Not all done.
well, that's what I think. That's my thinking, and adding that
Yeah.
to, not being a mega millionaire, it's
Yeah, but you're a successful gynecologist.
okay. Well, yeah.
Cross solicitor. I mean,
I thought about when I was 18, 19, careers, and I thought about, well, maybe why don't I become a doctor? I think I could have.
gynecology.
I think I could have succeeded at that, as rigorous as it
Yeah,
would
yeah,
be.
but you got
But,
one of
but,
those voices.
but, and I thought about, I'm talking to my friends, what about gynecology? That could be fun. But I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that because some of the patients I don't want to get too close to. It's just like, ugh.
Gramps, he doesn't want to be a
It,
gynecologist.
yeah, I mean, like
Yeah,
some women, the supermodels and
yeah, but
actresses, yeah, but
yeah.
other
I
women, it's like
mean,
other patients I don't want to
you're
deal
the
with.
kind of bloke, not me. Yes, I've done some things, blah blah blah. But you're the kind of bloke that if you're a gynecologist, hey, you got Cindy Crawford's clit in your mouth, like not in your mouth,
I think
but
that would get
hey,
me. I think that would get me losing my license.
Marilyn Monroe's,
Right.
whatever in your whatever. Hey, come on, Gramps, you got to help me out here. This guy's a fucking superstar. There's no other person that has Mort's integrity, his education, his sense of humor. This guy's a gynecologist.
Well, the thing is, to get a practice in Beverly Hills or Park Avenue, New York, or something like that, where your patients are all Marilyn Monroe, Cindy Crawford models, supermodels, actresses. To get a practice like that, you've got to be extremely successful and have a lot of money to get the right
Right, you
office, the
got a
right
lot of
location.
money. You're Jewish. I mean,
Oh,
come on, you're
Jesus.
Jewish.
Jesus. Okay. And and you really got to play the society, social circle, and all that. And then I guess it would be a pretty good job if all you're doing is dealing with, Cindy Crawford and
The muffs.
Claudia Schiffer and supermodels all day
Just
long. I mean, that's okay, but
yeah, but
and then I
you
think
will
it would get
never
boring after a
forget
while.
that I called you a gynecologist cross a lawyer. Yeah, you
Well,
are
the lawyer
very
thing, yeah, that's
clinical,
no
my
problem.
friend.
But yeah.
Even Luxie doesn't compare to you. You are clinical.
Mm.
You are what we term as the Cadillac in these live streams. You've got the voice.
Well, Archie Luxury had a BMW 3 piece of shit, which he thought was a real prestige luxury car, but a BMW 3 Series is just like it's nothing. Uh, but a Cadillac nowadays is like no one even talks about a Cadillac as, but I know
Yeah,
what you
but
mean. Yeah,
you are the Cadillac of our industry, and
yeah.
I know you don't get the super chats, even though you can't get super chats. But what do you got? You've got buy me a coffee, or
Well, I use PayPal, Cash App, and Ko-fi.
all right. So
So I mean, if anybody wants,
someone give me
there's it's as
a.
easy it's as easy as hell to contribute if anybody wanted to.
So you've got a go. You've got a cash app fine. Someone throw Mortimer $5, and I will unleash the Archie archives.
Wow, what a deal.
And let me tell you, my friend, that goes a long way. A long way.
All right, there's the offer. Incredible Suckerhorn Archie deep diving storytelling for a mere $5.
The original version.
Yeah.
For my friend Mortimer.
Wow.
Come on. But we got to get a $10,
Well, we got 10 viewers, so we got 9 viewers, so that's really putting the pressure on those 9 people. So, see how it goes.
We got some. Come on, Gramps.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, come on, green shroom.
Well, he might have gone over to another channel. I don't know if he's still out there.
No, he's still fucking here.
And there's probably a couple of the
Easy's here. Green Shroom's still here.
There's probably a couple of the haters out there who were lurking, who were mega millionaires, who were, multimillionaires. Who
the haters were alerting before I jumped on.
Yeah.
But I like having a chat with you.
Oh yeah. Now you talked earlier about Eddie from Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's your deal with him? Your relationship, or your mind thinking about
my mindset.
Yeah.
My deal is this: I teach kids. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't want to be on a live stream with a kid in a man's fucking body. That's it.
I don't want to be on a live stream with kids. I think I understand.
Eddie's a child in a man's body. I teach kids. I don't want to be on a live stream with a kid.
Well, Eddie is 30, 40 years old, right?
Yes, in a man's body. Yes.
In a chronological age, right?
Yes. But he's a child.
Right. What about Archie? Is he a child? Using that same approach?
No, of course he is. Archie's a big kid.
Because Archie's like 50, give or take, and you think he's...
No, Archie is 8 years older than me. I'm 48. Archie's 57.
Okay.
56, 57.
Do you think he's more of a kid than a mature adult? A mature, responsible adult?
Most certainly, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got a house, and he's got children, and he made $1 million on YouTube over the years. Whether he still has it or not is up for discussion. But yeah.
My last words to Archie in Hanoi.
Yeah.
Well, I met him twice in Hanoi, 3 or 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
My last words to him, because he always looks kindly upon me, because, I'm easy. If you meet me in person, which many have, they'll say, well, Easy's a pretty good fucking bloke.
Mm-hmm.
But the last time I met Archie, I said, hey, it was up in his hotel. I said, now, you be a good Archie. You know what you've done, because I met him the night before.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there was a birthday card to hand to Easy through Nelson Oliveira.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Nelson or not?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, Nelson wanted to give me a birthday card with a couple of $100.
Mm-hmm.
So Archie, on meeting him the night before, didn't, produce. just gave my wife a cheap bottle of perfume. Hey, how I know that is how I know that. But anyway, next morning, I've got the two. Well, I live half an hour.
Was
away.
Nelson in Thailand with you?
No, Nelson's home in Canada.
Oh, but for your birthday, he wanted to just send that to you, and I thought,
Send a birthday card to Easy.
right, I got it.
I mean, how nice is that?
Very nice. Yeah.
Look, he said, Easy, you're fucking gold. This is Nelson, and
Right.
you know you're a good entertainer. I would like to give you a birthday card with, you know. So this is 4 months ago that Archie was in Hanoi. 3 months ago.
Right.
And I met Arch. We had a couple of beers. And because I knew the birthday card was coming. Because all in sundry knew it was coming. But there was no... He said, oh, I've got something for you. I thought, oh, easy boy, here we go. Can you come up to my hotel room? So I'm standing in the doorway. Are you with me?
Yeah.
So I'm standing in the doorway of Arch's hotel room. Hands me a gift for my wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, well, that's great, but it's not the birthday card. So anyhow, yeah, go home, present it to the said wife, and the next morning I get an email. It's arrived. I thought, fuck, because I had to work that next morning, so I'm juggling morning classes, fucking meeting in Arch in the lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
I walked in. I said, "You've been a bad Archie," and he gives me one those Archie smirks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the schoolboy that just fucking swallowed the fucking canary.
Right.
You know,
right.
you know. But we were still negotiating, him and Nelson. No, Nelson told me months ago what he was going to do. Oh, but we were still negotiating last night when I met you. I thought, what a waste of time this was.
What does he mean? He was negotiating with Nelson?
Yes, on how much
for your birthday present.
Yes.
Archie was haggling like a bitch and bringing the amount down. Is that what you mean? Yeah.
Yes. And I swear to God, Nelson paid him months ago for my birthday present. He forgot. He paid him again. I swear to God.
So Nelson already sent him $200 for the birthday present.
Already.
Right. So what happened to that $200?
Hey, that just goes into the abyss.
You never got it. Archie kept it?
Yes, of course he did.
Holy fuck.
And then Archie goes, "Oh, we were still negotiating last night, which is the night that I met Arch for a couple of beers after work." And I went home and I got the cheap fucking bottle of perfume. Mm-hmm. Then I get the email the next morning. Good news. Go and pick up your birthday card. Mm-hmm. I'm like, I'm fucking tired. So I walk into Archie's like John Wayne. Mm-hmm. I'm like, you've been a bad Archie. And Archie's showing me all these texts between him and Nelson. Nelson actually forgot that he sent the 200 many months ago.
Mm-hmm. So did you say to Archie, Hey, Nelson sent $200 for my birthday present. You have it. Give it to me.
He said no. No. He said no. Nelson hasn't sent it yet. We're still. I don't know what this negotiating is. I mean, if Nelson says
You're positive
$200,
Nelson did send the 200 already.
yes.
But why
Yes.
did he send it to Archie? Why didn't he just send it to your PayPal or something like that?
I don't have PayPal.
Oh, well, oh, I see. So he PayPal'd it to Archie to pay
Because he
you.
knew Archie was.
I see. And then to give it to you. Right.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. In person.
Got
So
it.
the
So
next morning,
Archie took the money and never gave it to you.
well, the first time, yes.
Amazing.
Because many months ago, I already knew about the birthday gift, which I was very chuffed about.
Sure. So was there new money sent to Archie through Nelson?
There was new money sent. Yes.
Was that 200?
So let me get this timeline right with you. Nelson had already sent the money a month ago, 2 months ago, whatever, for Easy's birthday card. When Archie was in Hanoi 4 months ago, this is before Jamie and the Dodger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you understand that Jamie and the Dodger were here, Mrs. Dodge were here. You understand this?
Yeah.
So when Archie flew in like 4 days before the crew, my crew.
Right.
I call my crew. These are the Dodgers and the J-Mine. Right. These are my people. Archie flew in 4 days before. Well, I don't want to meet the J-Mine. You know, I don't want to meet the Dodgers. So he flew out to China. But when he flew in, he said, look, I'm in town, blah, blah, blah. So I meet up with him. We have a couple of beers at a cafe. He said, are you hungry? I said, no. Are you there?
Yeah.
I said, no, maybe later. And I'll get back to maybe later. So anyway, we have 2 or 3 beers. He says, oh, well, because at the start of that meetup, at the 2 or 3 beers, he said, oh, because he knew I have a wife. He said, what time do you have to be home? I said, she gave me a hall pass because she knows I'm meeting you.
Mm-hmm.
After 2 or 3, oh, well, I don't want to keep you. After 2 or 3 beers, I don't want to keep you. But he knew I had a hall pass. But I was driving at that stage. I drove my work bike there.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought we're going to be out till 8 or 9 o'clock. But we were done by 6 o'clock. He said, oh, I have something for you. I thought, here we go, boppy boy.
Right.
So we go back to his hotel, which, look, hey, I'm not speaking about Arch, but it was a closet.
His hotel room.
You know what a closet means in Australia?
No.
It's something that you hang your clothes in. It was that small.
Got it.
So he hands me a bottle of perfume.
For your wife?
Yes.
What about for your birthday present?
Nothing. And I'm walking out thinking, fuck, what happened to Nelson's birthday? It's not Archie's birthday, it's Nelson's birthday present.
Right. And you reminded him, where's the present from Nelson?
Well, it was nowhere to be seen.
What did he say?
He said nothing. He just gave me the perfume, and I went home.
Well,
Next morning,
did you think about saying to him, Nelson sent you $200
no,
to
I
give
didn't
me?
want to let the cat out of the bag.
I
No,
see.
no, I wanted to play it cool because I knew too many people were involved that he could not get out of giving me Nelson's gift. Do you
Right.
understand?
Yes.
At that point, at his hotel room, when he was giving me the perfume, I thought there's no problem because he can never pocket whatever money because there were too many people involved. So the next morning, I wake up and I get a email. Good news.
Mm-hmm.
The money from Nelson has come through. I thought, fuck this. Nelson paid 2 months ago.
Right.
So I go to Archie's hotel again.
Right.
This is the morning after.
Right.
Oh, like it's a surprise. I said, fuck, you've been a bad Archie. In person. And he gives me one of those little Archie little sniggers.
Mm-hmm. So what did he give you that he said was from Nelson?
Gives over the birthday card. I still have it. Gives over the birthday card with 200 Aussie inside.
So that was the second sending. That was Nelson sent a second 200.
He sent a second 200.
And Archie kept the first 200.
Of course he did.
Amazing.
No, it's not amazing if you know Arch.
It's just standard procedure, I guess. Yeah.
It's MO, modus operandi.
Right. Yeah, pasta. That is a riveting story. Yeah.
But Archie will say that it was all clouded in obscurity and he didn't know he knew exactly what was going on.
Right. Wow, what a story. Green Room is here on the panel.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Morty.
You bet.
Oh, the Green Room.
Or the Green Shroom. Either one.
Green Shroom, hello. This is Ezai.
I mean, the last time I was on a panel with you, Easy, you freaked out and you just completely vanished. So I'm astonished.
I think it's okay. But you're Australian. I'm Australian.
You are not Australian, based on the things that you've said.
I'm from Melbourne. Whereabouts are you from?
He doesn't answer questions.
I don't answer questions, but what I will say is that you mentioned the Melbourne University, who I'm going to be contacting. I'm getting because look, they're going to be answering questions about you. I'll put it like that.
Well, they don't know my name.
I doubt that. I'm going to be taking a very close look into your situation. I'm going to be taking a very close look into your situation because some of the things that you have said about children, of what you have admittedly done to children, are disgraceful. I have here almost 18 recordings of you bragging, quote unquote. I beat the shit of that little kid.
Go for your life.
I'm coming at you like a freight train, you little shit.
You're gonna get killed. As Jack Benny would say, you're gonna get killed. Hey.
Well, I don't believe in violence. You do. That's the fundamental difference between you.
Whatever.
I'm going to make sure.
Sunshine
I'm going to make sure that you are out of the job where you are anywhere near
Coogee Bay.
You're not going to be anywhere near children after I'm done with you. You're probably going to be in a prison.
Oh, well, that's...
What do you think of that, Easy? What do you think of that?
It's beautiful. It's 3 hots and a cot.
If he goes to prison, he's going to get a $200 bail, and Nelson will send that, but Archie will keep it again, and he'll stay in prison.
Now, Morty, I'm particularly
Green
disappointed in
Room.
you, Morty, after everything that I
I'm
say.
a
I mean, I
Melbourne
saved your life,
University
Morty, and you're the one
squire.
defending this guy. I
You're
think there's
a
a lot
fucking
to be
fudge
ashamed of from
packer.
you, Morty, as well. Not happy with you.
Me?
I'm
Because
not happy with you. Your own wife left you, green shrooms. Your own wife left you. I know the story. I investigated. Your own wife
Let's hear
left
more
you.
about it.
Oh, I'm up against another Aussie. I welcome the chance.
Yeah, and you're not going to do very well. I'm going to contact the Melbourne University. I'm going to figure out who you are, and I'm going to make sure that you are in a position that you are nowhere near children. You cannot be near children based on the recordings that I have on you. It's enough to get you in prison, I believe. What do you think of that, Easy? What do you think of that?
Do your best.
I don't like you threatening my guest like that.
Do your best.
Well, I'm glad you agree, Morty, because your guest just admitted that he threatened to kill me.
I agree.
Your guest just admitted to kill me, Morty. What do you think about that, Morty?
What? He said he was going to kill you? What?
Go back in the recording.
He didn't say he was going to kill you.
Yes, he did. Go back in the recording.
I never said I was going to kill you.
I never heard. Well, I never heard that. You mean on this show?
Go back and find out.
What, on this show?
Yes. Go back in the recording.
Oh, rubbish, Morty.
Bullshit,
rubbish. Bullshit. We call bullshit. Mortimer and I call bullshit. Fucking fudge packer.
Right, yeah.
Fudge packer.
If I had heard him say, I'm going to kill you, I would have booted him.
Mort, can we call him a fudge packer?
Well, I don't know. Does he work at the chocolate factory packing fudge?
Well, I'm sure he's got a bit of chocolate up there, Mort.
Well,
can we call him a fudge packer?
Let's change that topic.
Oh, but
now Jevim says yes, you did.
Fucking idiot!
You did say that. I didn't hear it. I'll have to go to the replay when the show.
No, I didn't hear. No, I didn't say it.
I didn't hear anything like that.
Wants to dodge it. Wants to play around it. What a surprise!
Oh, whatever.
The two of you ought to be ashamed of yourself, Morty. We're done.
Oh, fuck off!
I saved your life, Morty. I thought you'd do better than this.
Morty's life. You're a fudge packer.
Well, what if I was? What's the issue with being gay? I'd rather be a fudge packer than be someone that assaults children. Let me say that again. I'd rather be gay than someone that assaults children that you have admitted to 18 times.
18
what do you think about that, Easy?
Why not 19 or 20 or 15?
Because
what are you saying?
Because I counted them.
You're counting this 18 times. Well, maybe. What happened to 5 or 10, fudge packer?
18 is too many. One is too many.
One is too many, fudge packer. Well,
I've got you 18 times.
I'm happy to bring on your act. Just bring it on, fudge packer.
As I said, I'm coming at you like a freight train in a non-physical or violent way.
Yeah, very good. I'm a very respected member of the community here, and whatever you say, is a slanderous quote, which that in itself delivers a jail sentence if you slander another.
I don't understand what this man is saying, and quite frankly,
of course you don't.
I don't understand what Easy is saying, and I don't think Easy understands what he's saying. Thank you for having me, Morty. Do you have any final questions for me?
But you just called
Morty, do you have any questions for me?
Fudge packing, fudge packer.
You called Green Room a fudge packer. That's slanderous.
Well, he's a fudge packer. That he's how the hell would he investigate me
I already have.
Oh, you already have. You don't even know my name.
He knows things.
That's because I don't dox people live on air, unlike Curly.
You don't even know my name.
It's Easy Company.
Easy Company.
Right.
And what you don't understand, Fudge Packer.
I don't understand. What I don't understand is how anyone could assault a child like you have. Good night.
No, I've never assaulted any children.
Okay, he just left. So he threw a Molotov cocktail into the show when he left. Okay, thank you, Green Room. That was nice.
He's rubbish. He said the other night, Easy's being investigated.
If you were assaulting children, in Hanoi, you'd be in jail.
If I was assaulting, well, maybe they would come to my home and burn down the home. Let alone my beautiful wife has a business in my home.
Mm-hmm.
It's rubbish.
We have Jock here.
Good morning, Morty. Good morning, Morty.
It's the fake Jock. How you doing, Jock?
Are you today? You're all right, Morty?
I like the real Jock.
What are you talking about, Easy? This is the real Jock. You're talking bullshit again. What are you doing?
It's the real Jock.
Yeah. You're honestly, Easy.
Doozy. Bottoms.
You're talking a lot of bullshit, Easy. You're coming out with too much bullshit every day.
Bottoms.
You say you're from Melbourne, you're from Nottinghamshire, aren't you? You're talking bullshit.
You're saying that Easy the Australian is from Nottingham, England?
He is. He keeps saying that he's from Nottinghamshire, England. He's talking bullshit again. I've just about had enough of him.
Wow.
Go on, Easy. You explain yourself about that one. We're listening, Easy. Have you had too many Saigon beers tonight, or what?
Butlins. We're all going to be in Butlins. Me and Jamie and the Jockey Monster, we're all going to be in Butlins.
I don't know if I want to go.
Next year, we're going to be in Butlins.
I'm having second thoughts about going with you.
I'm going down to the beach and me budgie smugglers.
I bet you will. You'll like to show yourself off at the beach, won't you?
Yeah, sure. Beach ball and bugly smugglers.
All those muscles, all the women chasing you with those lovely muscles you've got.
Lovely.
Honest to God,
and what's your point there, laddie?
I'm talking about. My point is, you're talking bullshit every day. Absolute bullshit. Can you not tell the truth for once, Easy?
Okay, yes, I am Easy from Melbourne, Australia.
How many Saigon beers have you had tonight?
0.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
I don't think so. I think you're talking bullshit again. I think you're on about 6 bottles.
I've had a few vodka and cokes. I don't drink Saigon fucking beer. What's your point?
Come on now, you wee little man. Come on now. You have come on. Stop taking this bullshit. You've had a few pints tonight, haven't you? Shite.
I don't know how we got from. I don't know how we got from talking about puffins to anal sex to abusing children.
Morty, will you listen to me? Morty.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Vietnam?
Morty, can you kick him off? Morty?
Kick off Jock?
Morty, have you ever been to Vietnam?
The fake Jock. Can you kick off?
I've never been there. No.
You haven't? No, I just wondered.
Morty, kick off the fake Jock.
Listen, Morty, thanks for letting me on. I'm going to go now. I'm going to take Milo out for a walk, but thanks for letting me on. You just take care now, but you watch that Easy.
Oh, Milo.
That Easy. You be careful with that Easy now. You watch
Easy company.
There's so much bullshit that he talks about. I'll see you. Thanks, Morty. Now, goodbye.
See you, Jock.
Bye.
Got it. Wow, amazing.
Jesus. Yeah, can you hear that? See, that's the hatred. It's okay, but fuck.
Easy wants to know where the Hanoi Meetup Fund went. Yeah, well, we've covered that story. Yeah.
No, we had the meetup of. I got the meetup fund.
So the meetup was you, Dodger, and Mrs. Dodger, and Jamie.
The Jamon.
Right. With Mrs. Jamie?
I can't confirm or sort
Right.
of.
Got it. Okay. He says he only received a KFC meal. Whatever that means.
No, let me say this about the JMI and the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Hey, look, no bullshit, no whatever. They were very, they paid for everything. Yes, I paid a little bit, but that was nothing compared to what they paid.
Right, Jevon.
Lunches,
take
dinners, drinks. The JMI would pay, or
the Dodger.
The Dodgers. No, not the Dodger. The Dodgers.
The Dodgers, right?
They
was
would
very,
pay.
very nice of them. Yeah.
So, well, of course, it's very nice, but
Yeah.
and you know, and the JMI. Look, we're going out to dinner, we're going out to drinks. The Dodgers would say, I would offer. Of course I would offer, because, you know, it's embarrassing. They'd say, no, just calm down. Just fucking calm down.
Mm-hmm.
No, Dodgers would pay for a lot of it. Or JMI. No. Very, very good. Not that I wanted that. I had money, but they knew, hey, this man, this Aussie, you know.
Mm-hmm. How long were you with the Dodgers and Jamie in Hanoi?
4 days. 4 days.
What happened over the 4 days? Just eating and drinking, or anything else?
What is anything else?
Well, I don't know. You went fishing. You took a boat ride. You went on a hike. You went skiing. I don't know. You went shopping. You played Naked Twister. I mean, I don't know.
No.
That's what JB does. Yeah.
JB. Hey, JB's my boy.
Mm-hmm.
He is another reptile man.
Another what man?
Reptile man.
Reptile man. Uh-huh.
He knows that I know my shit. JB is not going to talk shit about me.
He's into reptiles?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a great fiend for reptiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, he did keep reptiles, and now he keeps the parrots. What we call in our hobby, the reptiles are herps.
Like herpetology.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, he's a herper.
Really?
JB's a herper. JB's a herper.
Mm-hmm.
He knows his shit with reptiles, and now he keeps the parrots. He knows his shit.
All right. Yeah.
He's my boy. He always comes on when I'm in my darkest hour and says, "Hey."
Now, did JBJB send you a birthday present like Nelson did? No comment. Hey, look, we got a comment from Jonathan Higgins. Says, breaking exclusive news, Horology Dungeon has been sold to a high-profile group of investors. Wow, that's breaking news for sure. Amazing. Easy, are you still there? Maybe he took a break. Right. Maybe Easy's getting a vodka refill. Don't know. Oh, okay. You're still here, but we can't hear you. I mean, you're still on the panel backstage, but you don't have any audio. Right. Unless you were not talking. Okay, let's try it again here. Hello, Easy.
Hello.
Okay, got it.
I'm
going to remove that other screen. Okay.
See, what you don't understand is when the JMI and the Dodgers were here, we were a family.
Right.
And my wife was involved on the last night. We went out to a beautiful Indian restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Full respect to, okay, she couldn't speak English like us, but there was no problem. Everyone accommodated her.
How would you rate her English level? Like beginner, intermediate, less, better?
Well, how would you rate her English level in Indian or Thai?
Well, I mean, your wife is Vietnamese, so how would you say her English level is? Like 1, 2?
What compared to us?
Well, compared to fluency, let's say total fluency was 10 and complete beginner was 1. Where would you put her?
Should be 6.5.
That's very good. Okay. Yeah.
But let me tell you this. When we were on our trip with the JMI and the Dodgers, there was nothing but full respect. Yeah. Yes, she was a bit sort of hesitant because it's not a fluent language.
Right.
But she got along with James and the Dodgers. Yeah, no, she loves them.
Right. Jonathan Quayle Higgins says, we were like family, and then you were expecting brown envelopes of cash from, quote, family. Well, yeah, family members give envelopes of cash for birthdays. Sure.
Okay. I want to express my full apology to to Higgins, to Jay Higgy. I'm sorry. I was not at my best, and I fully apologize.
Did you meet Higgins?
No, I didn't meet the Higgins, but I would like to extend my full apology to Higgy. I was just, I just wasn't my better self.
Right. I know what you mean.
But as far as my wife was concerned, oh yeah, Dodger, full gentleman, J-My, full gentleman.
Right.
Mrs. Dodge couldn't have been lovelier.
Right. Well, it's very nice.
The Higster. No, I'm sorry. And then after Jamie talked to me, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Have you been to Hong Kong? Easy.
Yes, I've been to Hong Kong.
Yeah, because Jonathan Higgins, on the last time I talked to him, he considers that his second home. He's been there quite a number of times. He knows it quite well.
Well, I've only been there once.
Right.
Yeah. It's not like if you ask me about the Bangkok, I can rattle off places.
Right, right.
My Australian friend invited me to Bangkok, to Hong Kong. Yeah, so
why is Hong Kong called Hong Kong and not Kong Hong?
What? Hey, a genealogist. I don't know why.
I don't know.
But you have a far more superiority than me. I'm just a bumpkin.
You got the beautiful wife. I mean, you have a real wife, unlike some people who say they have a wife, but they really don't. You know,
but
allegedly.
You have the.
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
No. I don't think you do see. I worked for Melbourne University, St Vincent's Hospital, fucking Melbourne Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But you have, yes, I've got my background and my education, but you are, as I say, a gynecologist and a lawyer.
Well, yes, that's correct. Yeah. Now, if I went to Hanoi, for sightseeing vacation, and I met you,
would make you feel welcome.
Right. And would you introduce me to your wife as a gynecologist?
I would introduce you as my friend.
My friend Morty. That's right. Okay.
As Mortimer.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, no worries. As I would the J-My, as I would the Higgins,
sure.
as I would, the J-My,
Right.
J-My has a beautiful wife.
Mm-hmm. She's appeared when Dodger's been on my show live from his home. His wife has appeared briefly.
No, the Dodger's wife.
Are you referring? You saying Jamie or Dodger?
No, the J-My's.
Oh, I've never seen her wife. His wife, I don't know.
No, Mrs. Dodge.
I've seen her on different shows. Yeah.
Yes, she is an exceptional human being.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think you know, but she is. Very kind.
Right.
When I was doing my Christopher Walken impersonation, she was sitting right next to me. Right.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Oh, if I only closed my eyes."
Wow.
No, she's a great scout.
Dodger is one lucky guy.
She's a hell of a catch.
Right.
A hell of a catch.
Right.
You don't like the Dodgers or what?
No, we'll get along just fine with Dodger.
No, Dodger's a hell of a guy.
Sure. Yeah.
A hell of a guy. Let me tell you. Yeah, Dodger comes across as a bit of a scruff, but he's a hell of a guy.
I agree. Yeah.
So what's your emoji about Eddie? Now,
Back to Eddie?
I look, I know you were trying to be polite before, but tell me the real.
No, I've seen his shows, and it's just not for me. That's all.
What do you mean it's not for you?
Some of his stories are interesting. Like, I saw him do a show, I guess, on the Dungeon. He explained how he washes his ass. His ass is always very, very clean. Okay. He uses seashells, I think he said, filled with water, and he knows how to, and I saw the show where he picked up this drunk girl on the street in Chicago.
That was a drunk Mexican girl.
Well, I don't recall if she was Mexican or Native American.
Okay, well, I definitely recall that, and
yeah, but I remember that show, that episode.
Okay, but then now he's appearing on Curly's show.
Well, yeah, okay, that's good for them. Yeah, I won't be watching it because I don't watch the Curly show anyway. But yeah.
And what's your opinion of the jockey monster?
Mental jock.
Yeah.
He seems like a respectable guy. You treat him properly, and he'll treat you properly.
Yeah, you don't know Jock how I know
you
Jock.
You treat him like an asshole, and he'll punch you in the face and kick your butt.
No, he's not like that. Oh. No, you don't know Jock how I know Jock.
No, I don't. No.
Jock on the appearances, it's a bit like you talking about the Nick Eye.
Mm-hmm.
Jock on the appearance, great man. Jock's an alcoholic.
I don't know if he wants you to say that.
Well, the mere fact I'm saying it on here shows you that I don't care what he wants. He's an alcoholic.
Well, if I'm talking about somebody else, I'm always concerned about what the other person might want or not want me to say. So, but
yeah, Jock is what he is. Got many people talking about him. And he always comes back to easy, like I'm the fucking, like I sort of insulted him by some way.
Really? He thinks you insulted him?
Yeah.
What did you say that he thinks you said? That was an insult.
I said you got a lovely wife, blah blah blah.
That's for sure.
Well, sure, but then Narc says Oh, yeah, your wife has a bigger Adam's apple than you have.
Well, Nark's a fuckwit, so you don't listen to anything he says.
Yeah, well, you know. But he took that the wrong way, and now I'm dirt around his channel. I don't know.
I think he's a decent guy, and if you treat him decently, you get the same in return. If you piss all over him, he's gonna, he'll clobber you one, So.
No, I think.
I mean, in person, So.
No, not in person. He's a fucking weakling.
He's a weakling. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, of course he is.
All right. Well, very good. Yeah.
But
look, Bateman's here. Hello, Bateman. Easy, easy criticizing others' alcohol consumption. Right.
Well, I do like the Bateman. No, I love him, but you got to understand. Jock's the biggest alcoholic of us all.
Well, I don't know if he would like you to say that here on a show. And,
No, well, I mean, who really cares?
Well, you might care. I mean, I don't want you calling people alcoholics unless they talk about it themselves.
No.
And besides, what does that mean? Some of the best people I've ever met are alcoholics or recovered alcoholics.
Okay, but so everyone says the jockey monster's a fucking alcoholic. That's what they tell me.
Who's they?
They as in everyone.
I haven't heard that. I've watched Jock many times. I've never heard anyone
and you
call him that.
And you would think he's stone cold sober, but he's not.
Oh, I can see that he drinks sometimes, but I never heard anyone flat out call, label him that like you.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking labeling, but I need a.
Okay, I get it. Thanks, Magpie. I see that. Yeah, got it.
Just wait 2 seconds. Gonna say a man about a meal.
Okay.
And Bateman, calm your tits, Bateman.
Calm your tits, Bateman.
Calm your tits, Bateman. I love Bateman.
Wow. All right. Hey, we've been here for 3.5 hours, and we have 16 people, so the show is going strong. This is great. I'm going to give myself a thumbs up for the show, a like. And if anybody would like to help out the channel with a thumbs up, that would sure be nice. Seven thumbs up. Slurms McKenzie, hello. Shroom sent Easy the fucking Shadow Realm earlier. I don't know what that means. Shroom sent Easy the fucking Shadow Realm. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Easy, come back. I think he's in the bathroom taking a gigantic beer piss. Probably lasts about 3 minutes. I'm doing good on the benzos tonight. I'm really, really relaxed. Almost ready for bed.
Morty!
Yeah.
Right. Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Has your wife ever appeared on anybody's channel?
She's talking to the Luxai. She's talking to Jock.
Really? Really?
Yeah, really.
Would she like to come on my show for a minute and say hello?
Of course she would. But she's downstairs.
Okay, well maybe another time I can have a little friendly beginning
Banter
chat
with her.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
But let me tell you something. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
You are the number one with the voice with the mostest.
You think my voice is interesting? Really?
Well, you're a gynecologist /
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But let me tell you about the Bateman. He's fucking good. He's good.
What's he good at?
Watch reviews, fucking getting down and dirty with people.
Down and dirty. He's good at that. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, yes. But let me tell you something. You and my mate, you got the best two voices for fucking radio.
Mm-hmm.
Bateman's number 3, but number 2 is my mate, and you know who that is.
Lux Report?
Luxie.
Don't you think Lux has a funny kind of voice?
Luxie has one of these voices that you think that you know.
I mean, I've never heard anybody from England or Ireland that speaks exactly like he does. He has a peculiar way of speaking.
Well, he's been around.
Yeah. I mean, I love the English accent and the Irish accent, but he has a different accent. It's a funny accent.
But I have the true Australian accent.
Right.
Well, of course, there is.
Now, you know who's got a great accent from Australia? I mean, a real Australian accent is Puck Elf. Have you ever heard Puck Elf?
No, yes, I have, but he's the trailer trash. But
but that's a genuine. He's got a genuine.
No,
for me as an American, he's got a authentic Australian.
Okay, for you as an American, fine, but I'm the true Australian accent. One who's been working in Melbourne University. I'm the true one.
Right.
But you and Mr. Bateman and my mate, I can't say who's the number one. No, because Bateman has a fucking great voice. I mean, better than mine.
What do you think about T-Dubs? He's a real Australian voice.
Nah, T-Dubs. I fucking love T-Dubs, but he's
got a class. He's a classic. No, for us Americans, he's a classic For us Americans, he sounds like a classic Aussie character.
No, I know. But with T-Dubs, you would say that Dundee, the movie Dundee was a classic Australian. Okay,
I don't know Dundee. Yeah.
The Dundee. That's how T-Dubs is. I'm from Melbourne. I'm upper class Melbourne.
Right.
The Bateman is New Zealand, so that gives you a good cross section on how this shit works. But Dubsy is not the classic. T-Dubs number one accent.
Well,
accent.
speaking here as an American, we hear the accent is Steve Irwin and Paul Hogan, whatever. But Puck Elf is classic Australian character, and so is T Dubs. They speak the Australian. They speak the Australian that we really find amusing.
Okay, so to put it in context,
yeah.
Where are you living right now?
I'm in Oregon.
Yeah. Okay.
In the Northwest.
So here's a perfect example about the Puck Elf.
Yeah.
If you're in Oregon, Puck Elf is in a trailer park in Louisiana.
I see. Okay.
Right. And that's, well, if I hadn't heard an American before, I'd say, well, living in a Louisiana, that's the pure. No, it's not.
So he's living in a trailer park on the Louisiana Bayou.
Yes.
Okay. Well, yes. All right. Using that example, where would you put T Dubs in America?
Well, I'm the sort of norm of Australian accent. T Dubs, when he's normal, when he's not on the booze,
right?
He's probably like if I'm the number one, if you go up, it's going to be worse. If you go down, T Dubs is probably a 4.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the Australian accent.
So T Dubs is kind of like in the Appalachian Mountains with no teeth.
Yeah, with no teeth.
Making moonshine in his.
With no teeth and fucked your auntie.
No teeth, making moonshine and hunting squirrels and porcupines.
Yeah, fucked your auntie twice on Sundays. But yeah.
Got it.
But he's a great kind of a character. T Dubs is a great character.
Oh, he is. Definitely. Yeah.
But you can't say, oh, this is I'm the Australian accent. I'm from Melbourne. Okay? If you go Melbourne or Sydney, they're about the same, but I've got high qualifications. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, therefore, I talk in a skew that's higher than them.
Got it. I understand.
Right.
Now, Archie Luxury in Brisbane, he doesn't have as strong an accent as Puck Elf or T Dubs, except for when he's screaming, then it changes. Yeah.
Archie's working class.
Right.
Nothing more I can say. Archie is working class.
Right.
His dad worked hard all of his life.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Ukrainian.
Right. That's what they've said. Yeah.
He's probably a very smart man because he was a banker.
An accountant, maybe a banker. I don't know, but an accountant as well.
Well, he was a banker.
Okay.
But now he's an accountant or part-time. You see, most of these professional people in Australia, they become sort of a part-time. They do what they did. Archie's dad's an accountant.
Yeah, Simon's asking, describing Archie, would he better be described as non-working class?
Well, I think we should get a super chat.
Well, yeah, getting PayPal, Ko-Fi, Cash App on this
PayPal,
channel.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Hey, Gramps. Hey, this reptilian. I will tell you all that you want to know, but we got to give Morty a bit of fucking respect us, respect I.
Yeah.
So, okay, come on, Gramps.
What are you saying, Are you saying Gramps?
Who's the one in the chat that says Gramps?
Gampers.
Oh, sorry.
Gampers. Gampers is in New York
Okay,
City.
Gampers. Gampai. Fuck me dead. Fucking show Morty a bit of resilience.
Mm-hmm.
More
I know. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, show Morty a bit of resilience, a bit of patience. Fucking show Morty.
I think Gamper.
Then I'm gonna go on about fucking.
Gamper said he was in Vermont with his family on vacation, and I think he
fuck
left.
him. Well, he asked me about
right.
Emerald Tree Boas and Archie Luxury. I'm happy to spill the beans, but we got to give our boy here a bit of respect-the-ons.
Well, yeah.
So if any of you boys can give our boy a bit of respect-the-ons.
Yeah, I mean, even on this channel, to get someone to give 99 cents support is it's a rarity, I'll tell you.
Nick's been handing out fucking $1,000 handshakes to fucking Bateman.
Sure.
Oh, no.
Bateman's making big money.
No, he's not now. But
oh, sure Bateman, he is. On his channel, yeah, he does. He gets a lot of ko-fis.
Bateman was his bitch. And the only reason that I didn't get the 1,000 was, well, I didn't have a PayPal. But fucking Nikki knew that I would give half to Luxie.
I see.
But I wouldn't give half to Luxie.
Right.
It's $1,000.
Does Nelson know, going back to that story, does Nelson know that you never got the 200 that was a gift for you, and that Archie pocketed it and never gave it to you?
No.
That's amazing.
Well, he does now, I guess.
Well, if he hears this show, he'll know. Yeah.
No, but don't. Look, Nelson's a man that doesn't care about 200, but Nelson said, I just wanted you to have this birthday gift because you're all entertaining and you don't get anything. Those were his words, verbatim.
Right. He should have, in the future, it would have been better if he sent the money to Dodger or Jamie, and then in Spain or Poland, and then they could have given you the 200 when they met you in Hanoi.
Well, I don't know about that. Who knows if Dodger knows the Dodger and the Jamie? Who knows?
Well, what can I say?
Like, I don't know if Nelson Oliveira knows. I'm sure he does know the Dodger, but I'm sure he knows the Jamie. Yes, it would be better if he did that, but I'm not complaining. I mean,
right.
Nelson sent a beautiful birthday card, which I still have in my safe. I've got it in my safe.
Right. Yeah.
But Nelson's one of these people who are the golden people. Archie just Are you clicking on something?
Yeah, I was just putting some links in the chat. You can hear my mouse link, my mouse click?
Yes, yes.
That's unbelievable. I can't hear it.
Oh, well.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
I hear it,
baby.
I hear it, but I didn't know it. I hear it, but I didn't know
Hey,
it.
baby, in Vietnam, we got those mouse clinks, baby.
Right. Gigadwa, these channels have really gone down.
I'm so tired of all these channels. They say, oh, easy, you. Like Eddie. Eddie says, oh, your wife's a whore. Yeah.
Who said that?
Eddie did.
To who?
To me.
He said that?
Yes.
I bet you got a lot of super chats for saying something like that. It's so foul. Amazing. See, that's why I don't watch certain channels. Yeah.
Yeah, your wife's a Vietnamese whore. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. But then the rest of these lowlifes, they employ Eddie.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, they like that level of content. They all get off on it. It's amazing.
They love it.
Yeah. Can you get a good pizza in Hanoi?
Pizza company went really down shit, and you know who is really stepping up, which in Australia is the Pizza Hut. The Pizza Hut does some pizza here.
Mm-hmm. Do they put any kind of weird toppings on pizza in Vietnam? Because in Japan, where I was, they put on like octopus, squid, incredible amounts of mayonnaise, potato, all kinds of weird shit. Yeah.
No, I was once at a pizza company restaurant here in Hanoi, and I ordered a pepperoni, right? So you expect this is a large international company. They put on this fucking sausage meat, which is not a pepperoni, and I called them out. I called them out.
Well, they don't know what it is. Yeah.
Well, they should.
Well.
So they sent it out with more of this sausage meat. I said, well, I'm not paying for that. Fuck off. Well, hey, I'm just an English teacher. If I get paid 500,000 V&D and this pizza costs 300,000, I'm gonna. Whoa, sorry, boys. I'm not gonna pay for this shit.
Right.
Do you understand?
I do, but on their end, they don't know what the hell pepperoni is in many cases. You know?
Well, they shouldn't advertise it in any cases.
But the Hanoi, the Vietnamese people don't know what it is either. So when they order it, they think
I'm
it's pretty
sure
good.
they're a part of some larger conglomerate that knows what pepperoni is.
Well, you make a good point, I guess. Yeah.
So they're saying, well, no, we put the pepperoni on it. And I'm like, look, I don't want to make a big deal, because my girl, who was a Filipino at the time, just got home.
Right.
And I'm saying, look, just put some more pepperoni on it, for fuck's sake. I didn't say for fuck's sake.
Right.
So they come out with some fucking bullshit. I said, well, I'm not paying for that. Let's just fucking go.
Right. Wow.
And then the whole restaurant looked at the round eye. What do they call white people in fucking Japan?
Gaijin or Gagokujin.
Gaijin. They
Yeah.
call him here. They call us here. Tay.
Uh-huh.
Tay.
Right.
Tay. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not paying for this shit. The staff can pay for it. We're leaving. And I left.
This particular pizza place, does the menu or the board have a picture of a pepperoni pizza?
They had yes, they had a picture. That's the reason I complained. I
So
said,
if you
well,
said,
this doesn't look like that.
If you pointed at the pizza and then pointed at the picture, it's clearly not the thing you ordered. So
Yeah, and they took the pizza away, which I'm not a fan of because they can spit on it or whatever they want to do on it. But they brought back the pizza with some spam, spam,
yeah,
sprinkled all over the pizza. I said, no, that's not it. We're leaving.
Right.
And my girlfriend at the time, she said, oh, I thought that was my night. I said, yeah, it's your night, but I'm not paying for shit.
You're not paying for a spam pizza, right?
Well, when it's meant to be pepperoni pizza.
Exactly, right.
Wow. And then apparently I'm the bad guy. Like, and you know why I'm the bad guy? Because those fucking chefs had to account for that pizza. Well, fuck you. If you don't put pepperoni on the pizza, I'm not paying for it.
Right. Well, I see what you're saying.
There was one night with the JMI. We ordered drinks. I paid for the drinks. They didn't come. This is in Hanoi.
Mm-hmm.
I said to the bartender, hey, and the JMI was standing there. I said, look, and JMI can attest to this. I said, look, our drinks didn't come. She said, no. She shrugged the shoulders. And in front of the JMI, I just let it go. Because we're all on holidays.
Right. Oh, right.
But in normal circumstances, I'd get the cops involved. Fuck them. But the JMI was standing there.
So you didn't pay for the pizza?
The pizza was with the Filipino. I'm talking about the drinks with the JMI.
Right. Okay.
So I ordered drinks with the JMI, and the drinks didn't come. Yeah, they were busy. And I said to the barmaid, I said, hey. Oh, she said, she'll go through the books and she'll tell me tomorrow. That means fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
We went back the following night. I said, huh? But I didn't want Jamie to have a not good holiday. So I just let it go.
Right.
And Jamie can attest. Yes, that happened. Fucking Granddad said, just let it go.
Well, you don't want to cause a scene. You're a foreigner there. You don't want to.
No, I don't give a shit about that. I was with Jamie, Opulence, and I was with the Dodgers. I'm not going to cause a scene. If I was on my own, I would cause a scene. I don't care about the fucking Vietnamese.
There you go. Wow.
But because of Jamie, and the Dodgers, fine, it's cool. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
But on normal circumstances, no, that's not cool. Bring me my drinks or I call the police. And of course you'll bring me my drinks. Yeah, you don't want the cops involved.
Do you encounter this type of issue frequently or often in Hanoi? With bad service or misunderstanding with the Vietnamese staff?
If I go out, I only go to one pub, which is an owner an Australian.
Right, right.
So we've had our issues before where I was ordering my tacos. It was taking too long. I just walk into the kitchen. Well, here's the kokani. Here's the beef mixture. Or it's already prepared in tubs.
Right.
Why is it taking so long? Lickety split. So the owner, who I didn't know at that time was Australian, he said, "What's the problem?" I said, "Well, it's already here in the kitchen. Let's go." We became lifelong friends after that.
Right. So you don't think the cook spit in your chili or anything?
Well, I didn't get the opportunity, but
Right.
But as you were, Mortimer, you would never complain about a dish for them to take it back, even in America.
I might have, but I don't remember doing it. But it's possible I did. But here's a question for for Easy. What's the worst you've been scammed over there?
Worst, I've been scammed. Okay, we're going back 20 years ago. Okay. Who's asking? Who's asking
Max
the question?
Carter.
Oh, Maxie, and no worries. Maxie's a Maggot Army supporter. One in the chat, baby. Yes. Okay. 20 years ago, I was involved in a Spanish restaurant where the manager was my girlfriend. I walked in with some school associates.
Right.
I obviously paid with 500,000 VND notes, which is about 500,000 is about 25 Aussie dollars. Okay. She comes back with what I didn't give her. And I said to the owner, "Hey, I gave her 4 $500,000 notes." She shortchanges me. I said, "What's this?" The owner says, "You got to get out." He was French. Okay, I went out and I never went back again. That's the only time I've been shortchanged.
Right. Hey, Mental Jock is here. Hello, Jock. He says, "I'm around 30 minutes behind. Easy, you are a nasty little man. What, accusing me of killing children in Afghan because I was playing your little time with Jamie in the hotel room? What the fuck?" Did you say that about Jock?
Wait, I'm just reading. I'm around 30 minutes behind. Easy, you're a little man, accusing me of killing children in Afghanistan because I was playing with your little time with Jamie in the hotel room. Yeah, I said it.
You
Yeah, I said it.
Why
Yeah.
would you say? Why would you say something like that?
Because he was just playing over and over again with my time with the Jamie. I thought, fucking, let's go for bollocks. I know it wasn't right.
Well, that's a hell of a thing to say. That's pretty fucking awful.
Oh, well, fuck him. But, yes.
And now here he says, secondly, I'm far from an alcoholic. Maybe look at yourself there.
I've seen your alcoholic rack. And you've got a lot of bottles there, buddy boy. Yeah, I said it. Maybe it was a bit out of line. Maybe it wasn't. Who's to know what he did in Afghanistan?
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You know, that's like saying Joe Blow is a school teacher. Who's to know what he does at school 8 hours a day? Who's to know what he's doing? You can't say that.
Okay, well, I wanted, because he was being a prick, okay? So I just said something off the cuff, and I'm sorry for it, okay? I'm sorry for it. I didn't mean it. And I didn't mean it.
Right. Well, yeah, it's a hideously horrible thing to say. I mean,
oh well.
You can certainly come up with other insults besides something like that. You know.
Well, knocked it.
Wow. Mental John. Yeah, because I was playing that little clip with Jamie. Also, Jamie.
Yeah, well, you did. So I don't want to see it anymore. So, fuck you. You probably shot children in Afghanistan.
Oh, that's not. Look, I'm not gonna. I don't want to deal with this. That's not nice. That's really bad.
Okay. Yeah. Well, sorry, but hey, he's playing that little clip with me and Jamie. Well, sorry, I got out of turn. Sorry about that.
I think a way you can make up with him is send him a card with an apology and enclose $200.
Jock's okay. Jock knows how it goes.
Well, I think I don't find any humor in saying that a soldier who we all know was killing children. I mean, that's that's
well, I don't know how you would find humor in showing Jamie and me on the couch. I don't know. As a former soldier, I don't know. But anyway, these things happen. Hey, what former soldier would show a clip of me and Doritos with my main man, the Jamie?
Well, that's YouTube content stuff. That's what
everybody likes. Well, hey, YouTube content is whatever. We don't know. But anyway, we're cool, Jockey Monster. We're cool. I apologize, Jockey Monster. And I said to many others that was going too far.
Well, maybe that can be worked out with you and Mental Jock to his satisfaction.
Well, if you could send me a mental message, I'm more than happy to apologize. I'm sorry for that.
Now, what is this from Pasta? Easy was hitting on Jamie and trying to kiss him.
No.
Jesus. All right. Wow. Yeah, whatever happened over on that show, I didn't see it. So,
Jockey, send me a message. I'm more than happy to apologize. Yes, which I am. That was too much. Okay, you got under my skin, but I should never have said that.
okay. He says, I'm not sending or speaking with you easy, not wasting my breath or time.
Okay, well, don't waste your breath and your time by fucking messaging. I mean, clearly, you fucking have an opinion. So if it's not wasting your time, don't type now. Fucking idiot. Even his main two motherfucker Ken from Adelaide. No, you don't see him on there.
Who? Ken Scotch Down Under?
Yeah, Scotch Down Under.
What about him?
Well, he's never on the channel with Jockey, is he?
I don't know.
No, well, I know, because he's never on the channel.
Well, I don't know. Do they know each other? Do they talk to each other?
Do they know each other? Ken went to fucking Abu Dhabi to stay with.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway.
Okay, Jock
says... If you want to mess... Oh, but I don't want to have my time spoiled by... Well, fuck off, Jock. Don't even fucking say about it.
Now, Pasta says, Easy took his socks off and wanted Jamie to suck his feet. It was disgusting.
No, that never happened.
Okay, because that is pretty fucking disgusting. I think I'm going to vomit just thinking about it.
No, that... Hey, but this... I actually like Jock.
Right.
I still consider him a good friend of mine.
Well, Jock says, Ken is on holiday for 3 months, you tool.
Yeah, 3 months. He can't even fucking get on a live stream.
Also, he's a friend. Don't need to speak to him on a bloody fucking YouTube show.
Oh, yeah, sure. Ken's on a holiday. He can't even chime in. No fucking internet. Ken's got no internet.
Well, I don't.
That's why he's on a holiday. No. Wait. Ken doesn't want to have anything to do with him. Then he says, "Oh, Ken's on a holiday. Oh, Ken doesn't have internet." No, Ken doesn't want to have anything to do with him.
Well, I don't know Ken at all, really, but I can tell you
Ken's from Adelaide.
I mean, I've seen his channel, yeah, but I don't know the guy. I never talked to him, I don't think. I can tell you, if I were in England or Europe for 3 months on vacation, I wouldn't be going on shows, wasting my time when I have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to explore Europe and do stuff.
Well, you don't know Ken.
Well, I don't know him, no.
Right. Well, he's from Adelaide.
Okay.
Accuse me of war crimes. Dude, I would not piss on you if you were on fire.
Wow. There you have that.
There you have that. Oh, well, you know, all these jarheads. I mean, they get a little bit, you know. Okay, we said that. Do you know the Jamai?
Oh, yes, sir. Sure.
Yes. The Jamai said, go a little bit easy on Easy Company. But he wouldn't.
Well,
just kept on crapping on about crapping on. Then I said, well, you probably killed some kids over there.
All right. I don't want to deal with this content like that. There's nothing funny about it or amusing.
Yes.
Exactly.
So,
Link for Ken, but would he
a
want to ruin a
link
day's
for
holiday
Ken.
talking to Easy? Well, yeah, I mean,
No, but Ken's not going to come on because he doesn't want to know Jock anymore. Ken's not going to come around anymore.
I don't see how you can say that.
Unless Jock said, "Oh, can he come on, buddy, and pretend that you're my friend?"
And send him $200.
Yeah, and send him $1,000. Ken's not doing nothing for $200.
Well,
I know Ken.
okay, I don't know the guy, but if I were in Europe for myself, if I were there for 3 months, I wouldn't be spending my time checking in on YouTube channels live. I'd be busy doing stuff.
I guarantee you, if Ken's coming on, he's coming on for $1,000 Australian, because Jock says, "Please, just do me this one solid." Ken nowhere to be seen. Ken knows how he is. He's a drunk. Jock is a drunk. Jock is a drunk. That's how he is. Hey.
Well, let me put it this way. I don't like the sound of that, and I'm not gonna pick on him. But considering the variety of people on these channels, being a drunk, whoever is a drunk, really doesn't stack up to anything, because you got people who are drug dealers, drug users, fornicators. They have fake wives, fake watches, prison sex, sucking cock in prison.
Wives.
You got other people. You got other people
wives
out there.
that are men.
Yeah, you got other people out there taking it up the ass every day. So,
wives that have bigger Adam's apples than normal men. Sure.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have Scotsmen on here that think everyone is their friend. They hate you. Most of them hate you.
Most of who hates who?
Well, most of them hate Jock.
Most of who? The people out there?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I know so.
I think Jock's a popular
because
guy.
most of them have spoken to me saying they hate Jock.
All
It is what it is.
right.
It is what it is.
Okay, Jock says, I speak with Ken most days.
Oh,
He's a
most
friend.
days, yeah.
I
blah,
hosted
blah,
him here,
blah.
and he wanted to spend a week with me in Abu Dhabi, and I was happy to do that.
Yeah, fine. He's not in Abu Dhabi now, is he? No. But most people speak about Jock as he's a quiet man. He's a quiet man.
Pasta says you only go out with lady boys. Is that true?
Never been out with one lady boy in
There you
my
go.
life.
There you go.
Apart from Suckerhorn.
Okay. Jock says everybody hates me. I'm the most hated person. No, you're not the most hated person. I'm the most hated person.
No. Jock is a lovely man. I've had very good conversations with Jock. I still consider Jock my friend. I just don't know why he says, "Easy, yeah, you're not going to be on my show." I don't know why, because
well, I would suggest not to get involved between you two, but don't call them things like war criminal stuff. That doesn't go.
Yeah, but Jock knows that. Jock's okay with that.
Higgins says, well, have you been out with two lady boys? You know what Suckerhorn called that? Years ago, Suckerhorn was talking about lady boys in Bangkok.
Higgy, get on the chat.
Yeah, years ago, so I remember.
Higgy, I must apologize.
Wait a minute, 1 second.
To
Years
the
ago.
Higgins.
Wait a minute. Years ago, Suckerhorn was talking to Archie on some show. I remember this very well, and they were talking about ladyboys in Bangkok. And Suckerhorn mentioned, "Did you get a ladyboy sandwich?" If you can imagine what that is, So he knows his ladyboy content, Mr. Suckerhorn. Right. Ladyboy sandwich. Wow. One on top, one on the bottom. Unbelievable.
No, the Suckerhorn said to me, if you get some little, no, I'm not going to, yeah.
Well, I got to tell you, it's been 4.5 hours, and I'm ready for bed.
Well, we're going to go 5.5 hours.
I don't have it in me. I got to get to bed. Yeah.
Easy's here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the benzos. I'm really tired. I got to get to bed. So, this has been 4.5 hours of pure delight. Yeah. I can't believe we've been talking. We've been talking for 4 hours, you and me.
Yeah, we've done it for 6.5 hours. What are you talking about?
It's amazing. Yeah.
No, we always find some common denominator.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't like calling, really those foul insults.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Jock's fine. Jock's a good Jock is a friend of mine deep down, but he gets carried away when he's drunk. It's okay.
Okay. Well,
it's okay. Jock's fine. Jock and I, we're fine.
All right, we're up to 20 people now watching the show. Just as I want to wrap it up.
Well, carry on.
Oh.
Fuck.
Higgins, Easy is only half drunk yet. Keep on going, Morty. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going.
No, wait. Is the Higgy here?
That's him, Higgy. Right.
I'm sorry to the Higgy. I didn't mean it. Higgy, I didn't mean it the other night.
Yeah, I'll keep the show going if anybody wants to donate to be a show sponsor. Otherwise,
fucking donate to fucking.
I mean, Cash App, PayPal, Ko-Fi. It's easy as pie,
Higgy, I didn't mean it. I was wrong. I love those gummy bears.
Well, you insulted Higgins?
Yeah, maybe I insulted the Higgins.
What did you say to him?
No, it's not a. No, he knows. He knows I didn't mean it.
Were you making fun of his Haribo candies?
Hig knows that I didn't mean it. Sorry, Higgy. I didn't mean it. I was just hurt by the whole Hanoi experience. I didn't mean it, Higgy.
Easy never means it. It just says the most vile stuff. Wow. Brutal.
Wow. What the fuck are you? I got 3. I got my tablet and my iPhone and my fucking computer open.
That was pasta. And Higgins says, I've already accepted your apology, you bogan.
Are we still friends, Higgy?
Seems like it. Sounds like it.
Ask Higgy. We're still friends. I didn't mean it, Higgy. I was just sorry, Higgy. It's
3:15 in the morning here. I've got to go. I don't think I can make. I don't think I can last any longer.
Let's thank our host, Morty.
Right. Thumbs up, please. If you don't want to contribute, that's fine. At least give me a thumbs up. You know, a like or a dislike. Thumbs down. Either one. That would be nice.
Mortimer, the best shot in the Carolinas. Mortimer.
What?
Mortimer was the best shot in the Carolinas.
What does that mean? The best shot in the Carolinas? What are you talking about?
When the war was on. The South between the
Civil War?
Yes.
So who was Mortimer?
Well, Mortimer was the best shot in the Carolinas.
All right. Well, that's news to me. I didn't know that about the Civil War history. So, okay. All right, everybody. It's time to wrap up the show. 4.5 hours.
But wait.
Yeah.
Thank you for Easy for joining.
Well, yeah, of course. I was just going to say that. Thank you very much for hopping on the panel, spending 4 hours on the diner.
But we always joke and we always enjoy.
Yeah, it was very good. All right, hell of a show. Last comment before I end the show. Anybody? Last chat comment before we go? Anybody?
Okay, Mortimer, let's chat offline a little bit.
Okay, but just a little bit because I really want to. I'm tired. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you everybody for watching the show, and see you all pretty soon. 4.5 hours I can't get back. Well, exactly, right. Yeah. All right, good night everyone. Thanks for watching. See you later.